Just imagine you're out there, swatting lights in a makeup. Can't move fast without breaking. If you hold on, life won't change. Ready to pick up the pieces. Let's go, let's play retarded and say, are you ready? You can say what you say about freedom. Freedoms, gonna have to say the way we done, we're gonna break you down. Are you ready? The fakers are all sick at heart. Their faces hiding their fear. They look down on all the rest of us like they're some special breed. Who's the high lord? Who thinks it's better than us? You feel the ringtone, yeah. Ain't in that crowd that understand coming through. Is there a mission for us? Who is that high lord? Who'd kill a million of us? It's alright. And as the bell tolls, is there no redemption for us? Wake up, get out there. There's one to light the way. If you live, you cannot stay. Why does nobody want change? Catch him. Let your voices ring out, yeah. Take the mask off and be free. Find yourself in the debris. If you hold on, life won't change. Wake up, get up there. Raise your voice against lions. Feed your own fire. Why does nobody want change? Just imagine you're out there, swatting lights in the making. Can't move fast without breaking. If you hold on, life won't change.
Thank you so much, best friend!
Hello, friends. Oh, hello. Hello? Hi. What's up? How's it going? I'm fine. My voice, however, maybe not. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, I didn't open Streamlabs. Hold on. Boom. Hi. How's it going? New phone, who dis? This is Louisiana, resident, fool. Hello, thank you so much, Con, for the 22 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome back. And Eternal Sun says, thank you so much for getting that sub to Kurtida. Thank you. Thank you both so much. First words uttered today. I think it is. I don't think I've spoken today. I think my voice is just waking up a little. Hello. Louisiana, the 16th student? Maybe. I'm actually in the game. That is the truth. Hi friends, how are you all doing? Yo, I have updated the OST playlist. We've got so many OSTs on this bad boy now, but also the emotions we could feel do range from like pure happiness and joy to sadness and depression. So the OST playlist is really poppin', but there is just a lot of risk in it. But we're gonna throw a shuffle on and see what happens. Anything could happen. Oh, well, we're starting pretty moody, I guess. Hello, how's it going? I'm pretty steadily losing my voice. I guess I'll stay inside the weekend. Oh no. Russian roulette. It's a Russian roulette of emotion. It's true. Hi Sunfell, how's it going? Hi Persona fan, what's up? I feel like I just woke up. I did get out of bed at like 2 p.m. 6 hours ago, but still. Oh no. Oh no. It looks stunning today. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you. Twitch is being weird for you? Oh no. I'm sorry. Twitch apparently has been very funky like the last week and a bit. So maybe that's part of it. Hello Lanfa, how's it going? Hello, the range, just so many songs we've got to choose from. Hi Farron, how's it going? Truly, I swear I stumble every time. Anyway, I hope everyone is very, very ready for the end of Danganronpa, because I'm not. But I hope you are. There's just so much going on. I heard it's a very warm in the UK today. How are you besides gorgeous Vanette? Stop it, you, my goodness. That's very kind. I'm okay, thank you. You know what did happen today? So there's like building works outside my apartment, which I was not informed about. So I just had the curtains open. Luckily nothing bad was going on. Like I was just putting on makeup, but I was just and I look up and there's just two men like right outside my window, and I was like and then they just slowly shut the curtains, and it's like, okay, what the fuck? What the fuck? That was fun. That was a great start to the day. Love not being informed. Great OST playing currently. Thank you. I've created like a stream OST playlist. Well, actually it was more just for me, and then I've started playing it on stream, which means that some of the songs are just either very like, wow, that's very intense, or they're very sad. But we've got 4 hours and 13 minutes of OSTs stacked and ready to go. Someone said Twitch was changing some backend stuff, so it might affect all kinds of stuff, like the being weirdly, the thingy. Oh wait, it's back. Yeah, because it was being weirdly encoded, but now it's back. Interesting. Hi Smidge, I'm so proud of you. Have you defeated Canada yet? Yeah, apparently a lot of our Canada friends are not going to be able to be here today because Canada just said no internet. If you're with a certain provider, you cannot have access to the internet today. Hi Crimson, I'm good, how are you? I hope to God you have Sims 2 soundtrack on there. I have to add Sims 2. Sims 2 is like such a banging soundtrack. Actually, I can add some because I have it on other playlists. You tell me this is not the best OST in the goddamn universe, you're wrong. Yes, that is how ready I had it to go. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It goes so hard. Our internet goes out countrywide every month. Canada? What's going on? No internet on Thursdays? I think it would help. Maybe we should. When it goes ba 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 ba. Yes. Hi Wonfra, how's it going? And the scroll on. This is Sims 2. This is the makeover music from Sims 2. It's absolutely great. It's so good. I love Sims 2 music. Oh, it's just so good. Oh my god, I need like all of the Sims 2 playlist on this OST list. I added the OSTs I've added so far. We've got Death Note, we've got Hunter x Hunter, Haikyuu. I have Banana Fish, but I can't play Banana Fish because it gets copyrighted every time. Run with the Wind, Danganronpa, Persona, Hades. We've got a few Hades tracks. We got a lot of Stardew Valley, a lot of Undertale, Kaguya-sama, and then quite a lot of Beastars, because even though I didn't like Beastars that much, I love the music. Then we got some Attack on Titan, and now some Sims 2. There you go. Any 15? No, I need to add 15. I need to add 15 music. I need to like write a list of the games I've played that I liked the OSTs from, or animes I've watched. Yes, that's the only Sims I played. Sims 2 was my first Sims. I think I have the most hours in Sims 2, which is kind of crazy because I have like 1,500 in Sims 4. I think overall I must have like 4,000 hours across 3 Sims games, at least. Final Fantasy VII music as well. Yes, I need both. We just need to create a playlist together, chat, of OSTs. Midnight Rendezvous. Oh, my favorite Final Fantasy VII song. Oh my god, that just, oh, it does something to my heart. I have that one ready to go. We can have that next. Add to queue. Boom. Midnight Rendezvous, for those who don't know, is my favorite Final Fantasy VII remake song by quite a chunk. I adore it so much. Might add some Nier Automata, some Final Fantasy X. Right, I've added some Final Fantasy 15. Cool. I had the first Sims on the GameCube? I never knew Sims was on the GameCube. Or maybe I didn't, I completely forgot. I played The Sims on my family computer and it was so slow and it was so bad and I loved it so much. I remember also, I think I had The Sims on DS. That was pretty fun. I was very Sims obsessed. Sims was like the only game I played for a very long time. And I would look up the lore of the families that lived in like Pleasant View and Strangeville and all of that. It was great. Kingdom Hearts Finny Fun song. I simply just cannot have songs with lyrics. That's the only reason it's not allowed. I would definitely have it otherwise. Yes. Yep. Hey Goobs, internet's down for a lot of us out here trying to watch on the app, but phone is rejecting it. No, I'm so sorry, Canada. What have you done? Good luck. I hope it's okay. Sims 3 was laggy as fuck, but it's the best. So true. Best point. Like, Sims 3 was unlike any other Sims. The open world of Sims 3 was unplayable. Just completely unplayable, but it was the best. It was so good. You could ride your horse to school. You could go to your friend's house and you could walk there, or you could ride a horse, or you could cycle. It was incredible. And you could like walk your little toddler around in a little stroller. That was adorable. You could go to prom, and like the Sims parents would get like a free vacation, and then the teens had to throw a party. It was so good. Like Sims 3 it's just the best in terms of like actually creating memories in the game. It was so good. I'm a massive fan of Sims 3. Same. If they did that, my life would disappear before my very eyes. I would be playing Sims 3 every day. I paused watching Evangelion to join this lovely stream. Welcome. I'm going to be watching Evangelion for the first time soon. As soon as I finish Kaguya-sama, in which I have 2 episodes left, then it's Evangelion time. And I have a feeling that watching Evangelion and reading Berserk at the same time is going to destroy my poor little brain before I even know it. I think I'm going to be not okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, it will. Great. I want to be active since it's been a while, but I'm feeling really tired. I hope you get some food. Yes, food will definitely help you. I hope you enjoy your luck as well. Yeah, but it's a good not okay. I've been drawing. Y'all, I have so many feelings about Berserk. I don't even know how to begin. I'm 50 chapters in and I'm already losing my marbles. I've already cried. I've felt a lot of things, and now I've been drawing, and now I have to show you my drawing because this is my stream and you have to do what I tell you to, I guess. Ah! Look at it. It's a angst. Thank you so much. It's Guts and Griffith, and then some more Guts, and then some more Griffith, and then some more Griffith, and then some more Griffith, and then some Guts. Thank you so much, Pinky, for the raid. Thank you. How's it going? How was your stream? What are you up to? Thanks, friends. I work hard. I did do that, yeah. And I have a feeling you like Griffith. I like him very much. He makes me angst. I can't wait for him to be bad. Hi, Pinky, what's up? I had no idea you could draw so well. Thank you. I draw sometimes. I range between hating drawing and loving drawing very much, and I never stay one way for long. Where's another one? Oh, this is a... Wait, did I have a cute Kilo one I was proud of? Yes, somewhere. Oh, this was a little comic I did, but I never finished it. This is a little Killua and Gon, and Killua looking at Gon, and Gon looking at Killua, and Killua blushing, and oh, look at the boys. But that will never be finished, so that's fun. What else have I got? I think I've got a poof. Oh wait, oh no, these are some Jujutsu Kaisen ones. Yuta, my favorite boy. I love him so much. Yeah, style kills me. I draw very blushy boys a lot. I think that is my art style. Salmon! Benito flakes! Wow! Okay, we got angsty. Okay, that's what I do. Look at the time and attention she took to draw Gojo. Huge Gojo stan. I am a Gojo stan. I just hate being a Gojo stan. I had a really nice shower poof one, but I can't find it. Do you know my favorite? I think I agree with you. I think I have the exact same faves. Okay, I can't find the actual one, so just take this. And then that's a poof from Hunter x Hunter. As you can tell, I was gonna draw 6 fan arts and then I drew 1 and then I was like, that's enough. But yeah, he's crying. He's doing great. Don't worry about it. The protagonist of Evangelion... So I'm just attacking myself. The protagonist of Evangelion has the same VA as Yuta. I heard this. I was told this. Which is incredible because I loved Yuta's VA so much. I love Poof so much. Oh, best taste. I also love Poof so much. Poof is my 3rd favorite character in all of Hunter x Hunter. For sure. Without a doubt. Anyway, sorry, I just apparently decided to show off my art for 5 minutes. But that's it. We're done. Do you have One Piece art? I do not. I never will. Who is your favorite non-Guts Griffith member? Casca or Judo? I'm not really sure which one. I like them very differently. So, yeah. Yeah. Hi Hazza, hi Hungry Chansey, what's up? Thank you for the follow. It's very good art. Thank you. Thanks so much. I do the drawing. I do the art. I do the feeling emotions over fictional characters. Thank you so much.
Each day, so time to resub.
Thank you very much for the resub for 11 months. 1 away from 1 whole year. Holy moly. Thank you so much. No, I don't know about an art stream. I'm very easily annoyed at myself when I do art. So I feel like it just wouldn't be fun because I'm very perfectionist and I restart the same thing 800 times. I don't think it would be fun to watch. I'm really sorry. I missed your art, show it again. I can briefly if you would like. Anyway, I hope everyone's having good fictional media consumptions recently. Because I sure am. We did do a Bob Ross stream. Bob Ross was a lot easier because it was following instructions and I think I still got annoyed at myself. But yes. What are your thoughts on Caucus? I really like Caucus. The bit where they're talking about having dreams and whether there's any point in it. I really think Caucus's opinion in that scene is really good. And I like him a lot for that. I watch art streams sometimes. That's very normal. Is it really? I don't really watch art streams. Maybe I should more often. I mostly watch speed paints on YouTube. But obviously when it's a speed paint, you don't see all the... It's so condensed that you don't see it quite as realistically. Thank you so much for the follow. My brain worms will not leave me, so I consume the same stuff over and over and over. But yes, that's perfect. With the red nose and the wild hair, yes. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful time. Yeah. Bonfire Dreams. Oh no, I won't say when it is because I think it's spoilery, but later on. I find a nice slice of life anime when you need a break from depression anime. It's called Science Fell in Love, so I decided to proof it. Oh, I think I've heard of this. I think someone was this talked about in the Discord at some point. I don't remember, but I've heard about this and it sounded cute. It sounded very adorable. I don't know. Well, I've started Gintama as my chill anime. I don't know if it gets really not chill. It might do. Right now it's kind of fun, but I've only seen half of the first episode, so but I'm not very good at consuming happy media. Currently Kaguya-sama is very happy though. Well, actually no, it's not. Well, it kind of is a mix. I have teared up several times. but it's good. It's very good. My chill anime is JoJo's. Is JoJo really angsty? I don't know if you're being sarcastic because I've not consumed JoJo's. But JoJo is so campy that I feel like it could be quite fun. Maybe it gets really tense. But even I've only seen the first 4 episodes of JoJo. And while I couldn't... There was some terrible stuff. It wasn't like... It wasn't the worst. I finished watching season 1 of Our Flag. Yeah, it was so good. I really glad my friend wanted to watch it with me because I never got around to it otherwise, no matter how much I wanted to see it. Isn't Our Flag Means Death so good? I loved it. Holy moly. It was so good. Call of Silence. Yes, good ears. JoJo goes between camp humor and heartbreak. Oh, okay. It was so great. Hi Nori, what's up? And J Dot, thank you so much for the half a year. It is the gay pirates. They are so good. Good night, Serenadal. Thank you so much, J Dot, for the 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing really well. Did someone say the critically acclaimed gay pirate show Our Flag Means Death? Yes. Also, because it's Taika Waititi, I really want to see the new Thor movie, but only because it's Taika Waititi. And I did like the previous Thor one. I didn't like Thor 1 and 2, but I liked Thor 3. Hi, Orange. I was so close to saying orange and I stopped myself. I hope you're so proud. I only know it as the Gay Pirate Show and have never committed the name to memory. It's a very gay pirate show and it's so good. I actually really recommend it. It was fantastic, really. Oh, I should go see it. I really, really want to go see it. Purely for Taika. I don't care about Thor. I don't care about Lady Thor. I don't care about anything. I just want to see silly. I just want to see silly Thors do silly things. That's it. Thor Ragnarok is my comfort movie. Oh, it's a good comfort movie to have. All good, just finished with exams. Congratulations. I hope you get some nice rest. The first 2 Thors were very typical run-of-the-mill hero movies, just explosions and an angry big dude. Fun, but nothing special. The Taika one was so good, so funny, and it felt like a comic made into a movie. Taika's just so talented and skilled at what he does. I don't know, like the fact that he can go across so many different like fun genres. Like he's done vampires, he's done pirates, he's done superheroes, and he makes them really, really good and just delightful to watch. And they're actually filled, because I feel like those sort of stories can can miss being like really good comedies with like or like really good stuff with emotional layers to them, but they really do, and they hit, and it's so lovely. Jojo Rabbit is so good. I think that was one of my favorite films of the year it came out. I don't remember what year it was, but we don't talk about Taika Waititi and Free Guy. In fact, we don't talk about Free Guy at all. I don't know why he agreed to it. I'll never understand. He clearly just owed someone a favor. I don't know. We're just not gonna talk about it. Hi, Wakiki. How's it going? Thank you. I can quote the entirety of Thor Ragnarok. Incredible. Incredible. Now I have all the time for video games. What's your first video game you're gonna play? But you knew right away what I meant. Of course I do. I can't get it out of my brain ever. Taika made Free Guy? No. 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 He did not. Taika is just like this role in Free Guy, and he makes like the worst joke ever. He makes a joke about, and I quote, ass and ball cancer. And it's just the least Taika Waititi joke in the world. Like, if you've seen any Taika Waititi film, it's like, what is that? What? So yeah, it's just very strange. Thank you for the follow. What if he actually lost a bet? I would not be surprised. Yeah. If a bunch of nerds on LSD and Ragnarok shows that. I've heard is also very good. Yeah, Jojo Rabbit is incredible. That's another one that's got like funny bits but so much emotion behind it and really heartbreaking moments, like Jesus. Even though I'm not into superhero movies, but one thing I cannot understand is the Catholic like paintings in Valhalla of all places. Like, really? In Valhalla? What do you mean? What do you mean? Christian everywhere. Christian. What do you mean not Christian, huh? Bubble, hello, how's it going? Todd, hello, what's up? It's my pet peeve. No, I completely get it. Like, and once you notice it, you can't like not see it anymore, and you're just like, that's not accurate. That doesn't make sense. My honest to God guess is that he was given a chunk of money and didn't really read the script, and then he was stuck in a contract. Honestly, yeah, I think like I don't really care that he did it. It's just that it's funny because it feels so not him. We all know Loki was a good little Christian boy. Yes, that's exactly what I got. I haven't watched Loki. I've just seen the Avengers. And honestly, I never actually finished Thor 1 and 2. I just watched the first hour. But I think he was in those movies as well. Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, because it was all like angsty because the brothers. Yeah. I don't remember if he was in Thor 2. I remember nothing of Thor 2. Thor 1, I remember him. Yes. Unfortunately, there is a new Loki in my life. And Akechi watching Avengers will never be beaten by the actual Avengers. Hi Soda, how's it going? I really don't like the Loki series as a massive Loki fan. Really? That's really interesting. I thought it was pretty good. Is it a bit more mixed? I did not like it. Team Caribou, thank you. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Louisa.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you continue to enjoy it here and enjoy the emotes and enjoy your sparkly sub badge. Thank you. It's the daddy issues. Oh no. I'm much more mixed on most Marvel stuff nowadays, honestly, but that may just be me being a snob. Hey, you can be a snob. Same. I think I just got too burnt out on it. And now I'm like not interested, but I wasn't interested in most of the superheroes. Like, I don't care for Iron Man. I didn't really care about Thor until Ragnarok. I don't care about Guardians of the Galaxy. I think I only cared for Captain America and Bucky, and Spider-Man and Black Panther, I think. So yeah. Hi Karen, how's it going? It's lovely to see you. They literally ship a female Loki and a male Loki together. Oh. Oh, that's fun. I didn't like most of them. I like the villains based. I'm a big fan of the villains. Post Endgame has been kind of all over the place. Yeah, I don't think I've watched like anything post Endgame. Like not intentionally to keep up with the films. Like I watched Spider-Man. I don't even know if Spider-Man still counts. I don't know any of the rules. I'm just here. I'm just watching random stuff. Old Norse Loki probably should that. Yeah, it feels pretty mythological for that to happen. Nothing wrong with self-love. I just hate the patriotism bullshit. That's fair. I just found him the most interesting. I think because he doesn't have the exact same personality as all of the rest of them. Like, Iron Man, Doctor Strange, Chris Pratt, they all are just like, I'm sarcastic and kind of an asshole. Wow, that's my personality. I'm like, okay, cool. I don't care. And at least Captain America was different. Also, just in case anyone tries to type Chris Pratt in this chat right now, his name is banned, so you can't type it, but you can try get some letters together to try and make it work. My favorite Marvel characters are Valkyrie and Loki by icons that are disasters. Love that. Hi Queen Katie, how's it going? Iron Man and Doctor Strange are the same character in different fonts. Indeed, and I don't like either of them. WandaVision was pretty good though, actually. I will say that. How are we doing in the game so far? Very good. I think we are going to finish it today. Dun, 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 dun. That's fine if you find it, or that's very fair if you find it interesting. I don't at all. Thank you.
We can't say Chris Pratt. Okay, got it.
Thank you for the 100 biddies. Beautiful. Beautiful. Are you playing the first Danganronpa game? I am, yes. I'm on the first one and I think I'm gonna finish it today. I'm on the last class trial, so that'll be fun. Only because I get to hang out with my sister. That's really cute. That's really, really sweet. Yeah, actually, I think maybe that's probably why I do like Captain America, because me and my brother would watch it together. So maybe the memories of that also influence me. Yeah, I heard the game was pretty good in the end. The Guardians game. I spoiled myself with the anime. Oh no. I really want to watch the anime. Was it good? It's a Spider-Man game. That's why I like Thor. Watch that with my brother and it's a cool memory. Oh, that's so cute. Hi boys, what's up? He's supposed to be smart and sneaky, but they ruined all of that in the series. The longer I think about it, the more I dislike it. I hate those kind of shows where you're just like, oh, the more I actively think about it, the more it makes me mad. It's like the it's like some of the end bits of Persona and like certain bits of that. I'm just like, I have to actively not think about it or it just annoys me. And like, I love Persona so much, so it doesn't even matter because like Persona is still like one of my favorite games. But the end makes me annoyed.
Rat Sag.
Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Dragonite. Thank you so much. I was trying to say Dragon Sprite, and I was like, what? That's not correct. Thank you so much, Dragonite. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Sarah Penguin Parades for my sub gift.
Thank you, Penguin Parades, for the sub gift. Thank you so much, Kate, for the resub as well. Thank you. And thank you for the follow. Is that one showcase? Yeah, oh my god, that one. I can't remember if it was a Square showcase or what, but it was like 40 minutes long and 25 minutes of it was Guardians. It was a lot. Dragon Sprite is my father. It's super rushed. Aw. Why are they cast? Why are they so cast? Are you planning to play Danganronpa 2? Not straight away. I'm going to be playing Persona 5 Strikers next. And then I might do what is happening? Then I might do Danganronpa 2 after that. Before I go into Persona 4 Golden. And I've heard 2 is the best one. I've heard 2 is like the peak. The characters are better, the story's better. I've heard it's all just so much better. So that's cool. Dragon Age confirmed. Finally. Finally she plays Dragon Age. It only took her a year. It does have the characters. If you did not know, currently my my media consumption list is this. Because I have watched Death Note. I have recently finished playing Persona 5. We then played Ace Attorney. We then played Danganronpa. Even if it's not the right Danganronpa, we played it. I am about to start Evangelion next week, and then we'll be doing Danganronpa too. So yeah, this is the graph. Are all these the same duos with different fonts? Yes. 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 And Naruto and Sasuke are the ultimate. The ultimate. Danganronpa 2 is the most beloved game, and I get why. I just personally felt less connected to the cast. Oh, that's interesting. Danganronpa 2 is my favorite, but 3 is fantastic, but 3 is my personal fave. I just want to watch you play Ace Attorney now. There's VODs. I'm also going to do a fun little edited video of it at some point. But I find Ace Attorney genuinely tiring to play. It's really strange. Like, I love it. Like the Edgeworth case was the best Ace Attorney has been. But trying to solve, like, it's not even trying to play the game. It's trying to figure out how the game wants you to present the evidence. I genuinely find it exhausting. Like, it gives me a headache. But it's really fun. When it's like good, it's really fun. But I just find it kind of like, whoa. I do really want to play the Great Ace Attorney at some point, just because there's a man. There's a man. I don't know this man, but he puts his leg up on the table. He drinks wine. He's very handsome. I want to play it purely for him. It might be bad. Actually, I've heard it's pretty good, but that's it. Just so you know. We'll play that at some point. You're talking about one of Megan's favorites? Oh, I can't. Me and Megan have talked about him before, but I don't remember if it was one of her faves or not. Wine Man Can Step on Me? Yeah, that's the general vibes I'm getting. The last case of Ace Attorney is so long in comparison to the rest of the game, and it's a really good one, but also requires so much brain power. My brain doesn't have that power. My brain is so small. Would you ever read the Tokyo Ghoul manga? I've read little bits here and there for some reason. I might do one day. Not anytime soon though. Thank you!
Hello, everyone. I'm so happy to be joining stream.
Okay.
I've been catching up on all your VODs, and your streams bring me so much joy and laughter.
Thank you. That is so sweet. Thank you so much for the 3 months of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back. I'm so glad that you enjoyed the VODs. That makes me really happy. Hello, home. I'm Hannah. Hello, Megan. We were just talking about you. Is the wine man in Great Ace Attorney one of your favorite men? I can't remember. Sorry to bombard you with a question as soon as you get here, but this is vital information. Leggy man. Yes. Maybe. Okay. Cool. It's sad that you can't enjoy the Ace Attorney games as a whole. I hope you can enjoy them at a later time. Yeah, no, I love Ace Attorney. Genuinely, I really enjoy Ace Attorney. I think I like the lore and the story of Ace Attorney more than I like playing Ace Attorney. But I want to play the Great Ace Attorney no matter what, so I'll play it at some point. And also not Sherlock Holmes. Oh yeah, Sherlock Holmes, whatever his name is. Leg and wine makes him too powerful. Do you want to tell the class about how you found out? Yeah? Okay, hold on. I don't remember his name, so give me a second. I found out about a man in an Ace Attorney game. And I think the man is a man. I need to find a picture of him because I don't remember what his name is. Hold on. Clive? How do you say it? Clavia? I don't know how you say that name. I don't know how you say it. He's just hot. That's all I know. Do we get to see him? Yeah, don't worry. I'm saving a picture. I'm saving. He's very Hannah's type. Like, he's very my type. You will not be surprised even remotely. Boy. Clavia? Clavia. Oh my god, very Hannah. See? Very Hannah. He's very Hannah. Dante, don't ruin him. Don't ruin him. Looks possible. Don't say he's like Dante. No. Piano man. Does he play piano? I don't know. I just like, he's got the little like V collarbone thing going on. He looks like he would be quite smug and flirty. You can't deny the Dante vibes. Maybe they were in theatre class together, but that's it. He's a bitchy bitch. Well, now you're speaking my language. Oh, it's the German word for piano. Oh, he's German. Very nice. He's got a little earring. Look at him. Smug and flirty and a bitch. Love that. Isn't it just such a good trifecta to be? Smug, flirty, a bitch. Dante is my second or maybe third husband. Dante is in my list of like, I kind of hate them and I kind of love them and I don't really know how to comprehend those feelings together. He is part-time prosecutor, part-time rock star. Good for him. A multi-talented man. Is Dante and Gojo on the same list? Okay, here's the thing. Gojo is genuinely such a good character and really interesting and kind of breaks my heart because he's really sad and devastating. But also he's just a little bitch. So Gojo is probably way, like, is way, not probably, Gojo is way above Dante. But I do like to meme on Gojo. He's the one meme where it's this guy thinks he's my rival, but I'm just in it for the homoerotic tension. Perfect. That's exactly the game I like to play. Why do you hate Dante? I don't. He's just a little goofball. And, yeah. Do you want to tell the class about his hex code? Yes! Okay, so did you see the hit tweet? Hold on. Oh my god, do I have to find pictures of everyone? I don't know. Okay, so basically, Edgeworth, right? You know the clothes he... Oh, it's gonna be easier if I find my tweet. Hold on. Keep holding on. Please hold on. Just hold on a bit more. I tweet too much. Hold on. I think I've gone past the tweet. Oh no. Hannah really likes the characters that she knows she can't fix but would try to anyway. Look, it is such a mix. Would I try to fix them? Would I encourage them to be worse? There's many factors at play here. Okay, I can't find the tweet. Basically, this man's hex code is 800869, aka Boob 69. Is this purple? Is this purple? And then his best friend, well, no, his gay rival, his hex code for his main color outfit is B00B1E, which is booby. Thank you, Megan, for the image. Do you have the other image? Megan's making this a lot easier for me because I'm useless. And I can't find my own tweet. Here you go. There you go. Look. Oh, don't look, actually. I lied. Can I link the tweet? Yes, please do. I can't find it on my own Twitter. Permit Lanfa. Please, I'm so dumb. I don't know what I'm doing. How does Twitter work? Hi, Lee. I learned so many things in this stream. Good. Good. Do you want to learn more? I've got more for you to learn. Like, just give me a second. Give me a second. That's the one. That's perfect. Thank you. This is the other one. That's Phoenix and Edgeworth. Look at them. So many boobs. We've got Booby, Boob 69, 42069, and Boob 69. Again, we've got 2 Boob 69s. Anyway, play Ace Attorney for the gays. For the gays. Look, they're on the gay chart. You have to play it now. Thanks, Sims 3, for this beautiful background music as I talk about boobs, I guess. I've left the final revelation in your DMs. And Mia is in the middle, basically. Suddenly need to not only read Berserk, but I need to play Ace Attorney clearly. I love convincing you to play media or read media purely based on the gay vibes. That's all I am here to do in your life. I hope you enjoy it, because apparently I'm not leaving, so... You know what Lee has to deal with? Me, sleep deprived, at 5:30 a.m. messaging her saying, please read Berserk, it made me cry and throw up and die, and please just read it, that's so gay, here's why they're gay, just do it, just please, Lee. You can ignore this if you want, and then they go to sleep. It's great. Mandatory gaming. Yes. I will always be fond of the boobs of 69 of Edgeworth's suit, knowing it was the thing we talked about right before you modded me. RDMs, Swinch, are just... we don't need to talk about it, you know? It's a lot in there. This is an educational stream. Honored to be receiving screams about gay media at 5 a.m, to be honest. Thank you. Thank you. The channel I saw Danganronpa for the first time is playing Phoenix now, so I'm happy. Ah! Yes, honestly, Danganronpa and Phoenix are such good gateway games to the other. It makes sense. Yes, Berserk is a lot. Definitely look at the content warnings if you are sensitive to anything, because oh boy, this holds nothing back, you know? I wake up at 3 a.m. to feed Baby Yeti and Lee is awake still. Yeah, Jesus, my that's a whole mood. My Fitbit, I didn't wear it the last couple of nights, so it can't cool me out. But my Fitbit sleep times is ridiculous. Oh god, it's just so bad. Thursday, bedtime 6:24 a.m. Tuesday, bedtime 5:33 a.m. Monday, 3:54 p.m. a.m. Sunday, 5 a.m. Saturday, 4:50 a.m. 5 a.m., 5:40, 5:42, 3:40. I love a good bedtime. Does Danganronpa have gay? This is Danganronpa 2. This is Danganronpa 2, this like middle one. Yeah, they are gay. I think you could, like, I'm sure Makoto and Byakuya are shipped. It would surprise me if they weren't. 3:40 is an early night. Mondo and Taka are very gay. Holy god, they're so gay. They're not main characters, they're side characters, but they are so gay. Sakura and Hina are pretty gay. There's quite a lot of gay in Danganronpa. You need to show Lee the BRB. Oh yes, these two. These two are gay. They're in a sauna being gay, which, yeah. They are pretty gay. It's true. Yeah. Do you get enough sleep at least? Let's just say my Fitbit in the several weeks I've had it has only told me once, you did it, in regards to sleep. Honestly, this is the gayest moment I ever experienced in a video game. It's my comfort series. Ultimately, it's a story of hope in these little moments where the light shines through the dark void. Honestly, so many, like, I completely understand you, because I find Dark Souls 3 a very comfort game. I find Little Nightmares a very comfort game. One of my biggest comfort movies is Coraline. So I completely get you. Like, I think dark media can be really comforting in a way. Danganronpa, has anyone done this yet? Never. It's never been done before. Bromance and rivalry is dead. Now it's only gay. Correct. Romance? No romance. Only romance. Gay. Pretty sure people also enjoy Kyoko and Celeste. That makes sense. I'm going to not spoil myself, but I am going to quickly Google something. Okay, I'm looking at AO3 and what the most fanfics have been written about, who the most fanfics have been written about. I'll give you the top 3. Number 1, actually, do you want to guess? Do you want to guess who the top 3 are? Or who number 1 is, at least? This is Stardew Valley music, yes. Fanfic Corner! Oh my god, I have the freaking thing and I never do it. Hold on. Where is it gone? Fanfic Corner, everyone. It's Fanfiction Corner. There you go. It's Fanfiction Corner time. Isn't the AO3 across all games? I'm only looking in the first game. Bromance, no man's only gay. I said what I said. I said what I said. Anyway. Number 1 is Taka and Mondo, with almost 2,000 fan fictions written about them. Go gays. Look at them. Look at the gays. Good for them. They win. They won Danganronpa. Number 2 is Kyoko and Makoto, with 1,300. Go straights. Good for the straights. Number 3 is Makoto and Byakuya. Go gays. Good for the gays. Good for the gays with 1,000. In my video game, hate to see it. Yeah, there you go. That's the top 3. Kyoko and Celeste is like 6th, actually. So good for them. Good for the gays. People love the protagonist and rival. Who can blame them? I cannot. I am a huge fan of a good rivals to lovers situation. And that's been it for Fanfiction Corner. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. Whereas Sakura and Hina, they were like above, they were 5th. They were 5th, I think. We pray to the gay rival graph. Indeed we do. I hope we're ready for some despair. Always. I love despair and despair. Speaking of despair, would we like to play Danganronpa? Is Byakuya the one with the family situation? Yes, he's my favorite character. I love him. Do I still have the list going somewhere? Oh, hello. Yeah. Byakuya, well, my top 5 is real poppin'. This needs, does it need to be changed? A little bit. A little bit. Yeah. I'm very glad you love Byakuya because by the end of the game he was easily number one. He's such a little shit. He is. He's so problematic. Any last predictions? Do we have any last predictions? Mini Kodo is the true culprit. That's it. Yes, Lee and I both have exceptional taste, and it is the same taste, and therefore it is exceptional because it's just the bastards, the little bastard men. I love them. I think the only one story so far that we really differ in is Hunter x Hunter. I think we like different characters in Hunter x Hunter. I think Killua is Lee's favorite. I may be wrong. I see I made it before the trial. You made it perfectly on time. We are just about to begin. Lee is a Tonpa. Please don't slander Lee like this in my chat. Unless, Lee, am I about to find out something I don't want to find out? Not Tonpa. Tonpa and Pike. Tonpa and Pike. It's just, oh no. Oh no. My favorite list is Byakuya, Kyoko, and then a whole puddle of everyone else. Very based, I think. Jing is my favorite character. It's fair. You know what? I hated Jing for like the entire freaking game series, and then he's not my favorite, but he's up there. Danganronpa. I would also pull a Leorio. I think I clapped when that happened. Leorio is one of my favorites. My top three are Gon is number one, then Meruem, then Poof. They're my favorite three. And they're like, no one's touching them. They are the top three by a chunk. Yeah, I love them. Mom's away, time to blast a DJ and anime game at max volume. Hell yeah. I didn't like Poof, but man did. His VA solid though. It's fair. I get a lot of people do not like Poof, which I mean, most of my favorite characters seem to be somewhat loved and hated. But I love Poof so much. His VA is incredible. I'm watching Alexander. Who? AJ? My goodness. Alexander's video on Jing years ago, and it literally changed the way I look at his character. Aww, that's so cute. He's pretty cool, huh? Yes. I still need to finish Great Island. Oh my god. I need to finish Great Island and then get onto Chimera, the best arc in the history of ever. I made a meme. Is it in media? I don't know what it means, but I love it. I'm afraid of ants. There's nothing wrong with ants. Anyway, I love them all so much. That's so fair. I was like ranking them after every arc, or after every bit of the arc. So I literally have a Google Doc with 70 names written down in ranking. So yeah. 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 So but my top 3 are just so my top 3. I love Gon, Meruem, and Poof more than... Mwah. They are ants in name only. Yeah, if I were to tell you one of my favorite ants is I don't know if it's spoilers. I don't know. I won't say it. Never mind. But if you know Cheetu, if you've seen Chimera Ant Arc and you know Cheetu is my boy. I love Cheetu. I love Cheeto so much. It's really dumb. I love him. Meruem might be my favorite antagonist in any arc of anime ever. I completely agree. Anyway, it's game time. So, friends, Jesus. We're at the final arc of this game, I think. And I'm scared. And so, right, so here is my actual thoughts. If you haven't been here, there is, do I want to tie my hair up? I'm kind of warm. Do I even have a hair tie? That would be the next question. So basically, we keep getting flashbacks to there being the 16th student, right? And they keep going on and on about this freaking 16th student. The 16th student. Have you heard about the 16th student? We bloody well have at this point. I don't believe that Mukuru Ikusaba, who is apparently the dead one, I don't think she's dead. I think they're using another person's body to be Mukuru. I think Mukuru's alive. So... Oh my god, I do occasionally get fan art for Fire Emblem on my timeline. I got a hot Fire Emblem fan art on my timeline today, which I think spoiled a pairing. But then I think you can romance people with anyone. But it was Dimitri and someone, and they were making out. It was quite intense. So that's my main prediction. Who is the someone? I don't really know who the oh no, I do. I think Junko is the person who is being the fake body, because they have the exact same they keep calling it vitals, which I don't think vitals are chest, waist, and hip size, but oh wait, did you mean the person for Fire Emblem? Oh, sorry. I don't know the names of the Fire Emblem characters. I'm so sorry. She had green hair. I don't know any of the names. So I just know Dimitri because Megan. And I know Claude because Orange. And I know, I think her name's Edelgard or something because of Hubert. Anyway, don't tell me anything. I don't want to know anything. Don't tell me nothing. Okay? I don't want to know. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto.
You're early, Makoto.
Listen.
And you know Hubert because Robbie Damon. Robbie Damon. Robbie Damon. Actually no. I know, I only know, I know Hubert because I saw him in the trailer and he looked really grumpy. And I fell in love. Hi Kuno-sama. Or is she average? I don't know. They were just making out. I wasn't paying attention because I don't want spoilers. Like, I literally want to know nothing about Fire Emblem at all. Like, I don't want to know characters' names. I don't want to know anything. So, I don't know. Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However...
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said, Hi, Byakuya. Byakuya! Byakuya? Why is he ignoring me? They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Oh, yes. Oh, this was a big thing, by the way, if you missed yesterday's stream. We each got given a photograph of everyone at school. Like, we agreed to live in the school forever, but no one has any memory of it. So now everyone's kind of ignoring each other because I think everyone thinks everyone's sus. So yeah, that's kind of fun. I will not speculate on the character because it'll be more fun. Yes, exactly. I don't want to know who the character is. I don't want to know anything. Hina. Hero? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
Yeah, I'm late. Strong, silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot, my lights are ablaze. Ma'am.
Yes!
That doesn't sound healthy. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my scissors sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Toko! Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Wow, okay. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy gust faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well, then let's begin.
Thrills!
Chills, kills. The final class trial is going to be slathered in pitch black despair, climaximum sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair.
How strange.
Ooh, how strange. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Bye. Oh, also Monokuma is controlled by a human being. And they're the evil one. Just so you know. Oh, whatever.
In the name of my family.
This'll be over in no time. With an inexplicable amount of confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us about it soon. At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
so...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Whee! They were in the trapdoor. This is true. I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally on steady legs. I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper, 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 deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. Makoto's doing well. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later. I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills,
Kills, kills. Well then, let's begin. The mastermind stands exposed and must pay for their crimes. Now, all that's left is the looming mystery of Hope's Peak Academy itself. Hell yeah, I'm gonna miss that. I don't think we have any more skills so we can add. Nope. A deadly judgment, a deadly recruit. You can solve the 16th student. She's hidden somewhere in the school itself. Watch out for her. Speaking of... Okay. Let's go. All rise.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
What?
So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win!
Yay!
But if you can't, then I win!
Aww.
And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
But he's a robot.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Good start, good start, good start, good start.
Right, aren't I? I knew it!
We don't seriously have to defend ourselves against this. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
You two are so self-obsessed.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
You're all so stupid. All three of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. There's no doubt this is a trap Monokuma's set. He set it up so we would suspect each other. And I have something that proves it.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I have evidence of...
What a coincidence. Evidence.
What a coincidence.
What? This doesn't make any sense.
How can the three of us each have that?
No, that's wrong.
No, you dummies. I'm Makoto.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
I thought this might be the case.
With the picture you have,
Yeah.
I'm in it.
But then no one wanted to show their photo to someone else. Yeah.
But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
Aww. Look at them. Look at Makoto. He's dying. Sakura has outlapped them like 800 times. This is so cute. Also, I want to add Junko again. We can't see her face. I figured as much. In which case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
It's pretty important. Oh my god, look at Leon. And they have donuts. Oh my god, wait. Like, sorry, I have to get rid of my camera each time. Look at freaking Mondo snoozing and Toko / Jill about to freaking attack Byakuya. They are so cute. Makoto is a little cutie. I love it. They're so sweet. Also, again, Junko. And Leon is so cute as well.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. And that person is the one who got the photo.
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Please do. Aww. Oh, wait. I wanted to look at it more.
Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo
one more time?
It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Is it what I said? Where is... See, you can't see her face again! Also, I'm covering the best bit of the picture. Look at him go, her go. Also, is Mukuro on her phone in the pool? I love them. I love them all so much. Where is the fish coming from? I don't know, but I support everything that's happening. Byakuya's picture. Hina's picture. Hyo's picture. My picture. Oh, is it an inflatable fish? That would make sense. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something... I know what it is.
Can you just forget about the photo already?
The fish comes from the same place Tifa's dolphin comes from. The ass?
Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah, I don't remember ever taking a picture like that.
I got bad
So it's gotta be a
news.
fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Hi, Salt. I hope you have a good one.
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember the picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Amnesia. I did it.
Now I understand.
Now I understand.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it.
I'm a
couldn't it?
laze.
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense.
Makes sense.
As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult type story?
You are part of...
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, it's the absolute truth. If that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. As if. Five? Oh, jeez, Louise.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I don't know.
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
What about this?
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
Keith Silverstein. He's the
When you
headmaster.
say all of us. You
And
mean
Kyoko's dad.
I mean all of us, including you.
you lie? I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
Keith Headmasterstein.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Yes.
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
Yes.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
Yes.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Yeah?
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right?
Yes.
What were the interviews about?
Staying at the school forever and ever and
Headmaster
ever.
sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
I don't know.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane. How can I believe
Can we show the DVD on the freaking screens?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
Thanks, Monokuma.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Patchy. Thank you so much for the the gift sub to Adam. That is incredibly kind. Thank you so much, Adam. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your sub. You can no longer go to Ad Hell. You are free. You are free.
What?
Thank you so much, Patchy.
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, really?
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
Aww.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
Oh, the DVDs that we each got? The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
Yes.
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Oh, anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Wait, who's Mukuro Ikusaba?
Okay.
Is that
You
the
want us to
16th
figure out
student?
who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in the school? The one that they call the ultimate despair? Watch out for her.
So who did it? Who killed her?
You.
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
True.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff
Oh
up.
my
There's no way
God.
the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
I'll let the whole thing play.
Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
No, because... Yeah, thank you. Because...
So who did it? Who killed?
Whoever did it is that much.
But when you is the mastermind?
Monokuma was literally like, the same people have been here the whole time.
Exactly. You're just making stuff up.
The mastermind is probably a
No, that's wrong.
No! Mini Kodos assemble.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
No.
Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but there's 16 students in the same 16. Oh my god. Every time. Hi, Jackie! How's it going? I'm glad Makoto isn't in my life to yell at me every time I say something like, no, that's wrong! No! That's wrong!
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
What? Why me?
Because it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
That's fine.
Oh, I get it. The only
fine.
way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Monokuma!
What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
Hiro, you were very free from suspicion. Honestly, it should be Hiro, because if it was Hiro, he would have done this whole thing so well. Like, he would have strategized so hard pretending to be this dumbass that you believed. You wouldn't even predict it. That's how good he is.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yes.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
Let's not be lazy about this subject, you know?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
True.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
What? The other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days?
What if I've been super wrong about all my predictions?
Then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
No, because in her school file, right?
She denied me before I could even say anything.
Got a new crush?
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay?
Oh.
At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? The Mukuro Ikusawa's profile. Gay. Gay. Louise gay.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those...
No, that's wrong. Okay, good.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Oh my god, because he's denied her so often.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Okay.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence.
I think he's disgusted with himself. He knows what he did. I don't think it's implying anything. It's just because he keeps telling her to go away. Like, he's denying her. It doesn't mean anything more than that. She turns up in a room and he's like, you smell, go away. Like...
The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Byakuya is in love with Makoto. Come on, everyone. Get it together. Mukuro's fatal injury has been added to the truth bullets.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
We gonna share that information? Oh yeah.
Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
It can't be the headmaster because the headmaster is a pile of bones. Mukuro is also dead, so it's definitely the mastermind. But I am just taking this moment to say I'm confused. So Mukuro is definitely dead, which was my whole I don't think Mukuro's dead thing. But Junko is sus because of the whole I don't know why. Well, I do because of the measurements and the photo thing. But you know, she did get murdered. But I thought Mukuro was alive because they exploded her head, like her body's head. So I thought they were trying to hide her identity to see that she was actually just one of the old bodies. But then there's one of the bodies is missing in the morgue because there was only 9 lights on. Or 7? I don't know. There was a certain amount of lights on, but there's one more dead body than there is lights. So one dead body is walking around. Well, actually, I guess not necessarily walking around. They're just not in the fridge. A ghost. Yes.
I got it!
Yes.
The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
I'm very late in noticing it, but is this also what Monokuma's eye looks like, or am I making that up? Oh, it is.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in.
Uh-oh.
Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask.
Yes.
The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
No, you're wrong.
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me, even if I didn't see their face. Mukuro had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo. Comparing that to the masked attacker, it should be obvious. What? How do we have... But that would just be... Wait, that's not proof. That's just
You
what
never
we
saw
know.
their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
Oh, what?
Maybe the right foot.
These little goobers. It was this hand, I think.
Or perhaps the left foot.
You warned me, Makoto. Words can cut as deep as any blade, you know. You interrupted me while I was talking. Sorry.
You never saw their face.
So you can't have... I'm telling you now. You're wrong. There's another part of the... Oh? Is it the... Or the left? Maybe the... Or perhaps... Or could it be...
The hips.
Hips. The most noticeable feature of the tattoo that marked him Fenrir. That tattoo was in a certain easy spot area. Well, I guess it was her left
You
hand
never
then.
saw their...
So you can't have... I'm telling you now. You're wrong. There's
I'm
another
telling you
part of the...
now.
Oh? Is it the
Right
Or the
hand?
left hand? Maybe the right foot.
Eh? Oh, I have to get... I'm so dumb. I'm
You never
so
saw it. So
dumb.
you can't have... I'm telling you now. You're wrong.
I'm so
There's another part of
dumb.
the... Oh?
Because I was like,
Is it the
oh, but
right
it doesn't
hand
actually
Or
say.
the left hand?
It doesn't actually say in the Monokuma file about the
Maybe, or
tattoo.
perhaps, or could it be...
So then obviously I can't use it. I have to get the word right hand and then
never
get...
saw
Yeah,
their
yeah.
I'm telling you now.
Yeah. Jeez, Hannah.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And
I
there
wouldn't
was
say
no
this
such
is
thing, too.
evidence. This is just very much what
So there's
Makoto
no way
remembers.
the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
But
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me.
Sure.
It could have been, someone else, right?
true.
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Not true. Get wrecked, Monokuma.
Yeah, we were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her.
This is true.
Uh-oh. No snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
Hi, Minnie.
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything, she just gets out the present with the bones in it. Oh. Oh! Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little bird's skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Good. Jake, thank you so much for the 18 months of support.
We romped some Dangan today.
We sure do be. We sure do be rompers some Duncan today. I hope you are most well. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. It was being recorded on cams, but we don't have evidence of that. I guess technically, like, this is just me being a little sarcastic, jokey joke when I say it. But, like, it's not actual evidence. But obviously, if he was like, fine, let's review the tapes, then that would be big time evidence. Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. And she put her glove back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful.
It is.
On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
That's cool, Monokuma.
Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
I'm gonna kill you, Monokuma.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right?
Bitch bag.
Not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
I don't know why I just realized, and I know he's just been an asshole, but I do find it quite adorable that he's on a little, he has to stand on something because he's so short. He is a dick, but is cute. He's so tiny. Because if you haven't noticed, circumstances running Makuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true.
Mini Kuma.
All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
I can't believe I just realized that Hina's VA is Morgana. Oh my god, literally the first second that Hina spoke, I was like, that's Morgana. That's Morgana. It's very Morgana. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right.
Yes.
It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
Yes.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact,
I have proof. The top. The top. I got it.
What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something.
It says
I noticed that some
biolab.
text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Yeah.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab.
What?
In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow. You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess.
Yes, if you want to talk about spoilers, please do it in the Discord. Like, we literally have a whole Discord channel set up so that you can talk about it. If you join the Discord and then go to stream spoilers, there is a thread called Danganronpa, and you can talk about spoilers as much as you want in there. Just don't do it in this chat.
Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say? Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden
This is
within
what
that
I've been
room.
saying! Yes, Kyoko!
Talking about unmasking the mastermind?
Yes!
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency.
Yes!
One so major it
Finally!
can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about...
La la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What? Yeah,
Don't tell
my
me you
sofa.
forgot about that video message.
Yo, is she in the same school uniform though? My sofa!
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
I think my family's
Why are you
fine.
bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Who needs family when we have Byakuya? I've got a new family now. Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So, if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. Makoto, I said this so long ago. Boom, boom, boom.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? What do you want? Are you sure about
Yes.
this? That's impossible!
We just need to unmask all of the dead bodies in the morgue and then we'll know who's alive.
Sure about this?
Yes.
That's impossible!
I said it so long ago. Get fucked, Monokuma.
I'm not listening!
It's rude. Oh. Oh no! No! No, I forgot about this! I forgot about this! No!
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
It's the lab lights,
I'm not
please.
listening!
This should prove it. The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
Yes. Thank you so much, Patchy, for gifting that sub to Doomslug. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much, Doomslug. I hope you enjoy all of the emotes. Thank you so much. Enjoy your dog walk, Pinky. This being the first thing I see after an ad break. Nice.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
Thank you. Thank you so much,
In other
Patchy.
words, if the blue light is...
I was trying to
counted up the number
Stop
of
auto.
blue lights that
There we
were
go.
on, including the one Mukuro was in.
Thank you so much, Patchy, for the other gifted sub. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Hispanic and your 169th gift sub. It is a tense moment, but it's made better now. Can we get some nices in chat for the extreme generosity Patchy is giving, but also for 169 gifted subs? Thank you so much. Thank you. I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in.
And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should be on is 10.
I got it!
I was
10
right.
of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. There's the key. That's the key to solving this mystery. 1, 2. Thank you. 3. Cartita, thank you so much for gifting that sub. That's really, really kind. Thank you so much. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Thank you for the generosity and Uber. Thank you so much. Thank you. And hello, Bastix. I hope you're well. 4, 5. Really glad to relive this. 6 and 7. 8, 9, 10.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
Yes.
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then Whose body disappeared?
Let's go and unmask everyone.
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
Is it what I said? Wait, what? I managed to unconvince myself I was right, but is it what I said? Oh my god, that's a beautiful Gojo emote. Mundo is body butter. That's not the answer though. The reason there are less bodies than murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? One person was turned into butter. This is what I think happened. This is what I was saying. And then the game convinced me I was wrong. I think that Mukuro is alive, but they used someone's body, Junko's body, twice. And that's why she got blown up.
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
And then murdered again.
Murdered again?
Yes.
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Yes. This is what I said.
You're right, I guess. But still,
That's why they blew it up, Hina.
something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
I was saying
like
this
you're
all
already
of
convinced.
yesterday.
Then can you tell us who was killed
Jungkook!
twice?
It was Mukuro, of course.
What? What?
Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious! Because Kyoko's totally delusional!
Totally delusional. Absolutely crazy. Oh my god. Wait, so it is Junko. But the whole top half of the body got blown up.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Yeah, that one.
Leon Kuwata?
That's not the one I want.
Hiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
It literally sounds like the VA did a blooper reel, and that's the one that they kept in. Like, even when he was saying Sakura, it sounded like he was laughing. Mukuro died from the wounds. Sorry, Mukuro. Wasn't that someone else who died? Suffered the same sort of injury? Yeah.
Who is this someone else?
Oh,
that
I want to
Mukuro was
listen to
killed
that
as?
again.
Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Fuchihiro?
just-
Mondo? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Oh, oopsies. It does. It does.
Emily having fun with Monokuma's lines. Think of a heart.
Thank you for the 100 biddies comment. He does. He's like Sakura. It's like he's cracking up in the booth. That's incredible. Thank you for the 100 biddies.
Who is this someone? Was it Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo,
Kiyotaka, Ikifumi, Yamada, Celestia, Lu,
Whatever.
or maybe Sakura Ogami?
I can't get over it.
No.
Oh no.
There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
How am I meant to get that? I assume that's what I'm meant to be getting. It sounds like he's laughing at saying Lou whatever because he forgot it. It's great. I love it.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed?
Wow, that was... sorry, I know we are contemplating someone's death, but you know. The body was covered with other wounds. See, this does make the most sense for Junko. Like, I obviously think it's Junko, and I thought it was Junko for the last day because of the... because of the same measurements. But I can't tell if I need to get Junko or if I need to get this. But also, I thought Mukuro died not at all and Junko died twice, so I guess I was still wrong.
Junko Enoshima, Leon Kuwata, Chihiro Fujisaki, Mondo
Same bluebird.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru, Hifumi Yamada, Celestia Lu, whatever. Or maybe Sakura Ogami. No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Yeah, maybe I should be reminded. Please. If that's okay. My favorite character is Celestial Luzon, whatever. Yes, please don't try and help me unless I ask the chat specifically. You can oh, god damn it. I've never removed the purple text. I'll figure it out.
Is this someone else that was it Sayaka, Maizono?
I was about to practice, but maybe I can only do it once, so I'll save it. We'll just listen to this again. What a shame.
Chihiro Fujisaki, Mondo Owada, Kiyotaka Ishimaru, Hifumi Yamada, Celestia Lu, whatever. Or maybe Sakura Ogami. No.
Sakura.
There's no way anyone was murdered.
Oh, but I lose time.
No, that's wrong.
Oh. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm not on gentle mode.
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
I don't know how we know this. Because wasn't the entire top half of the body blown up? Like, when it said it has, like, the body had some wounds on it, I thought that meant, like, some scars, like, over the legs, because the whole top half got blown up, no? And didn't Junko only get stabbed in the top half? It's fine, whatever.
Well, remember what happened to her?
Maybe it was just the head that got blown up.
She was impaled by a bunch of spears all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Oh, actually, maybe I'm being really stupid. Never mind, because the Monokuma file told us about her being hit on the back of the head, and the head was just definitely destroyed. So, ignore me completely.
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight.
You have nothing straight.
Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
I said about the nails. When we first saw this body, the first thing I said was like, oh damn, we know it's someone who has those long nails. Oh. I just want to remind you that you are good. Oh, thank you. No, you. Thank you so much, you sweet bean.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
You're close.
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
Junko.
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro.
No.
She's still alive. She took Junko's body.
No.
And made it look like she was the one who died.
Isn't it the opposite of that?
So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? Wait, but that's what I said. And then someone said made me think that it was Junko that was alive. The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, hiding somewhere inside the school, watch out for her, is still alive. It's Junko.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
For that to be true, then that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Is that really possible? I don't know. Oh no, because of the tattoo.
It wasn't Mukuro.
No, it was. It was.
She's still
It was.
alive?
Where is the tattoo? Is that on her profile?
So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monica?
The body
It wasn't Mukuro. No, that's wrong.
No! You're wrong!
No, The body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records.
Yes.
Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything
vitals.
in her profile is
The most vital
consistent with
thing.
that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. It is Junko. There's only one person it could be. You.
Here's my answer. Junko
So I was
is
right
still
the whole
alive.
time.
It's the only possibility.
Well, I don't think I said she was alive. I think I was kind of wrong about who was alive and who was dead. But the thinking behind it was right. So why is she alive?
Are you sure
Why is she
about
the mastermind? I don't know, Byakuya.
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation.
Yes.
But we saw her get impaled.
We did.
She died right before our very eyes.
Yes.
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. Oh shit, I did. I checked her pulse. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely. And I can see for sure.
Was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
But that was Mukuro.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
No, that was Mukuro. I thought we just said that because there's 9 bodies.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
What do you mean?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud.
But we just confirmed.
Too bad.
What?
This case hasn't been decided just
What are you
yet.
on about?
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died.
No!
Absolutely died.
You're stupid!
Both of them are dead,
You're
right?
stupid!
There can't be any kind of survivor story.
No, both.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so,
What is
how could she have
happening?
survived?
We literally went through the whole thing and we're like, yes, they're the exact same measurements. They are the exact same. There are only 9 bodies. 1 person died twice. We went through all of that, confirmed it, confirmed the Mukuro Junko thing, and now they're like, actually, no. How is that possible? They're both dead. What is going on? Let's assume Junko's still alive. If so, how could she have survived? Because it wasn't fucking her. Sorry. I checked her. She was dead. I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. Or these Zoomers have no attention span. Hero's forgotten already. What was that? I don't know what word it is. Frick. That's fine. We did figure this out. We literally just figured it out. I don't know why they unfigured it out. Let's go with A. See where that gets us. It's 11037. Hi, Jeff. It's a doozy. I am enjoying it immensely. I have done Wordle, but I don't know what this is. Maybe we'll go with E. Oh, it's an E. Oh, I just needed the L. I figured it out. Replaced? Oh, I was wrong. I thought it was replicant. That wouldn't fit. Don't worry about it. Anyway.
What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
We just figured this out.
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but...
We're repeating information we just went over. What is happening?
That had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
No.
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
I'd love to see this minigame from the other's perspective, just Makoto staring blankly while his brain cell works it out in real time.
Yeah. It's like, in his mind, it's like the Sherlock, you know, in Sherlock when he goes into his, like, mind palace thing. Yeah. Thank you for the 300 biddies. Thank you. Thank you so much, Megan.
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Sure.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched.
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes.
Yes, from the moment we first met.
Yes.
If that's when they switched. Then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met
Was Mukuro.
was actually Mukuro all along?
Yes. I know.
We'd already met her?
It's shocking.
I had like a normal conversation with her.
She was a human being who was normal.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was.
Correct.
So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko.
Yep.
And we never would have known the difference.
Accurate.
That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
This is true. I'll give you that one.
Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished.
I had to leave for like 30 minutes. Good to see I missed nothing. Yes, these three people, all of these people, not just the 3 dummies, have had to go over this one subject 3 times.
Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
Oh my god.
They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto.
But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the 2 of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during the latest investigation. You want me to help? You want me to help you with this? Oh, the explosion? Okay, and? I don't think that's what I needed. Okay. You tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. This? Let's save. Let's save. Save. We gotta save. I'm panicking. Fuck.
Shoot!
Shoot! When did he first try to hide it? During our latest investigation. The fridge? Oh, this? Hold on, what matters now is presenting the right evidence. It has to do with what Monokuma tried to keep me from seeing.
Shoot!
In the control room? I'm so confused. There have been so many times where he's tried to hide the identity, you know? Literally, he did it multiple times! I'm so confused!
Shoot!
I'm actually gonna get a game over. Great. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, thank God. Okay. What? I don't know what you want from me, game. But he didn't hide the top from us.
Shoot!
You tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. I don't know what you mean. Time for class trial and error. I'm actually gonna get a game over. I have no clue what it wants. Save? I can't. Or I couldn't. This is why I like doing the investigation and the class trial in the same day. No more subscriber. 0 subscriber. Yes, please, Megan. Yes, please. Things are going so well. Think of how Monokuma interfered. That's what I'm trying to think. But that didn't help. Dude, what's your indirecting? Monokuma didn't want you to have the power to investigate something. That's what I was thinking. Because he made sure we couldn't get into the control room, but I've already done that. Or did he stop you? Oh! The DVD? Because he turned off the power? Class trial time? Yes. Please don't look at my influence. It's fine. It's been going well. I've got one thing wrong, and then I had to get one piece of evidence, and my brain melted out of my skull, and I did.
I got it! While I was in the AV room,
that is so...
watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
That is such a weird way to phrase that. It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? This one is very weird and confusing. It is! I'm glad people agree. Like, I didn't realize that's what he was doing, which I guess is what the game wants you to put together, but... God. Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now. Now? Then when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. As in the entirety of the game. That's what failure is. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
Yes.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko...
I remember who I saw in the video.
It would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they try to hide Junko's identity. no. No. Oh, okay, I can do this.
What? What do you want? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up. That's impossible.
I'm fine. Stop.
What? What do you want?
Stop.
That's impossible. This should prove it.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo. I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
The unusual circumstance common to all these pictures. Junko's face is hidden. The unusual circumstance is Junko's face.
I got it!
That's pretty
Junko's
unusual,
face.
IMO.
The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game.
Yes. I just want to say, I remember like 3 streams ago, 4 streams ago, I was like, damn, we barely got any Junko. And I see Junko cosplayers all the time. It all makes sense now.
She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Yeah!
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything right now.
What do we... Oh no. No, I'm so bad at these and we have so little. Oh no. Oh no. We have so little influence and I'm so bad at them. The top fanfics? No, she wasn't actually one of the top fanfics. Besties, I'm not gonna lie. I may need help on this one because I don't want to get it wrong, and I know the story. I've known the story for years. We do have a little bit of time to think. Just to, I mean, it's not that long, so, you know. You can do it. Thank you, Al. Okay, I guess this one is this. So this is the... This is this? This is... Junko's popularity. I mean, it didn't spoil me, to be honest. Because she's just quite cool. Like, you may not get her for very long, but she is pretty damn cool. Like, she was one of my favorites, like, because she was just one of the most sane ones. So I was like, ah, she's pretty sick. Yeah. Am I gonna do a Junko cosplay? I don't think I could do the hair. Like, there are so many cosplays I would love to do, but I just do, like, anime hair is redonkulous. And yeah. That's right. Wigs are not fun to work with. No, like, wigs are really unfun to work with, but they're also like, if you want to buy them instead, it's huge muns. And unfortunately, I'm annoyingly perfectionist with myself, so yeah. Okay, chat, I'm gonna need some help. Can you help me out and tell me if you see anything that's blatantly wrong in this? Because I don't want to get it wrong. Thank you. Click on the question marks. What question marks? You know, you can right click on an empty space. What?
Here's exactly what happened.
Did you just trick me?
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived.
It's okay. We can afford to lose one. It's fine.
But that wasn't the real Junko.
That was my fault. That was my fault. It's okay. I got it right though.
The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student.
That's a mechanic they decide to conveniently hide from you. I have struggled. I don't know how your playthrough went, Jeff. I have struggled with these comics every single time.
And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusawa.
I did not know that there was text versions.
But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima.
Yeah, the comics are my least favorite as well.
Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use.
I love how passionate Makoto narrates them, though. That is a plus.
Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side.
Yeah, they do look cool. I'll say that.
Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Damn it. No, I didn't get my reasoning right. Ugh. Okay. So I can right click on this. I can left click on this. When the mastermind attacked me. What? After the surprise attack failed, the mastermind fled my room. Oh, is this meant to be fleeing? I could tell. What? What did the mastermind do with the mask after they took it off? What was the condition of the dead body? What? This was an option the whole time? We couldn't identify the mysterious one. What? This was a thing?
Here's exactly what happened. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room.
Well, damn, I was almost close to perfect.
Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning.
Yes.
This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder.
Perfect. I will take over your TikTok for you, Paige.
And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima.
Yay!
That's the whole story behind this incident.
Well,
what do you have to say to that?
Yes, oh my god, I did the same thing. And with Persona, wait, Final Fantasy 15, I literally got to the very end of the story and realized I had never leveled up. And I had 700 leveling up points to use. And then at the end of Persona, at the very, very end of Persona, I got a tutorial for something that happens in the first palace. And literally the characters that talk are only the first characters because you're meant to discover it in the first.
Is it really a final stream if you don't discover a central game mechanic?
Apparently not. The Will Seeds, yeah. Didn't you do it in 7 Remake too? Oh yeah, in 7 Remake, I didn't know that you could level up materia. All weapons. All weapons. Iconic. Thank you. Hannah mode. Hannah mode? I don't even know. I think it's just because I didn't grow up playing games. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a dummy. How do you still finish these games? I don't know, but it's hysterical because people get so mad at me in YouTube comments. Like there was someone the other day, sorry to derail from the game. There was someone in the YouTube comments the other day. It was hilarious. They commented on multiple Final Fantasy 15 VODs saying, use fire, make fire, use fire, fire, make fire. They then came into the Discord. I don't remember exactly what they typed, but it was literally like, this part, Louisiana is stupid because she doesn't craft fire. They then left the Discord, or they get kicked from the Discord. They then followed me on Twitch, then unfollowed me, and then they posted on a going live post that I should have crafted fire in a playthrough that I have finished and completed over half a year ago. It's a good time. Austin is so weird, people. Should have used fire. I know. I should have. But I think I even, like, they were saying that I should have, this is the quote. I just saw her YouTube vid playing, never mind, hold on. I just saw her YouTube vid playing Final Fantasy 15 fighting Behemoth. And I'm so pissed she didn't craft fire. Is she really that moron? She really is that moron.
Yes, hi, hello. Have you heard the good news about our Lord and Savior crafting fire?
Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, dude. Did you use fire? Eventually. At some point. Yeah. Makoto's portrait straight vibrator. He's jamming. He is a groover and a mover. Anyway, fire is dangerous. Hannah's just being sick. Isn't this true? Because I did once set fire to my school, my high school. That's a fun story.
The streamer not play my way.
It's disgusting. I can't believe myself, to be honest. Thank you for the hype train.
Louise Fire or something.
Louise Fire. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Eternal, and thank you so much, Jose, for the 100 biddies. I can't believe I'm not playing the game the way other people want it to be played. I'm just stupid. I can't help it. I just don't remember to level up in any video game ever. Yeah. Makoto is just, he's shaky. He's had too much monster.
How dare you not take the story of DMC5 seriously? It's such a serious drama that is 100% serious the whole time.
It's true.
Unintentional no fire challenge. Success 100%.
Thank you so much. Oh, here's another one. In Elden Ring. I've only played Elden Ring for a few hours. I could not figure out how on earth to level up. I couldn't figure it out. I went for like 8-10 hours or something, not knowing how to level up.
No 5% speed run.
So I beat the first story boss, Margit, without leveling up at all. Because instead of just figuring it out, I was like, okay, I guess I just won't. And then I just beat the boss on level 0.
Streams and the kitchen of her soul. Both are fire. Louise help.
It's actually really impressive. Thank you. It's called being stubborn. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the 100 biddies. Mike, thank you for the 100 biddies. Both are fire, it's true. Duke, thank you so much for the 100 biddies as well. And Cartman, thank you. Super Spotter, thank you. Thank you all so much for starting a hype train based on my inability to play video games. Thank you for the 100 biddies are over in German. Thank you. The good old days of everyone losing it over Hannah's level 1 run. Yeah, and people would come into chat and they'd be like, oh, I can help you if you want to figure out how to level up. And at that point, I was so stubborn and I was like, no. I'm gonna just beat the boss on level 0. Carrie, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Thank you so much, Super Sparta.
Hannah was just role-playing a character that has bad knees in Elden Ring. If they sit down, it's hard for them to stand back up, so they never sit as graceful as Luigi.
That was it. That was it. Thank you so much, Noxie, for gifting that sub to Level Up Chick. Thank you. Thank you so, so, so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's kind of metal though, like, no leveling. What can I say? I'm just really metal and cool. Can't you tell from my metal appearance? Thank you so much, Carrie, for gifting that sub. That is really sweet of you. You got such goobers. Thank you so much for the support.
Hannah said put these foolish ambitions to rest, and Hannah said feck off, loser.
Feck off, loser. Get out of here. Thank you so much, Switch, for the 100 biddies, dude. Thank you so much for gifting that 2nd month resub to Hannah mode. Thank you. That is very, very nice of you. Thank you so much. You are actual goobers. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Genshin is another one, actually. I'm so glad to hear that, Lauren. But actually, Genshin is another one. I didn't know that you could level up weapons, abilities.
Truly cringeworthy.
That was another one! Persona! I never leveled up anybody's weapon until the final fight. I don't think I know how to play fucking video games. I remember the Genshin one so fondly. The Genshin one where I literally went from like 2 wishes to like 20 because of all the things I had never done. Ironically, one of them being I'd never read a single tutorial.
You beating a boss at level 0 just means you are a pod pro gamer.
Thank you. Justin, thank you so much for the 300 biddies. And Gwen, thank you for the 100 biddies. And Duke, thank you for the 100 biddies.
But the real question is, have you remembered to allocate your skill points IRL?
I would hedge a bet on no. Wisdom 0, intelligence 0, dexterity 2. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the support, suddenly, you little goobers. Thank you so, so, so much.
And yet you beat Hayaki Okamura. Pro gamer, god gamer, actual fire.
Thank you so much for the 300 biddies. Bro. Hi, Anna. How you doing? Thank you for the 300 What is happening? Charm 100, Charisma 100. Thank you. What are you doing? Thank you. Thank you so much, Anna, for the 300. Eternal, thank you for the 100 biddies. Anonymous, thank you for the 100 biddies. Danny, thank you for gifting us up to Iconic Gamer. Noxie, thank you for the 100 biddies. And Duke, thank you as well.
To be honest, I love watching you play and fight over and over, and sat here thinking, huh, she hasn't leveled up for a while. Or at all.
Thank you.
But Eternal, she can't be actual fire, since she never crafted it. Louise is sick. Well, shit, do you right.
Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, dude. You're gonna tell us nonsense. Thank you so much, you little goobers. You absolute goofballs. Remember when you left Kingdom Hearts 3 on 0 XP? Oh yeah, I was on 0 XP mode for Kingdom Hearts 3 for a very long time. We can only converse via bits now. Can we have a Blitzball stream?
I just wanna keep the Hannah mode parry going, TBH.
I think even if I don't want it to happen, it will keep going. Thank you so much for the 100-bit Sminch. And Carmen, what are you all doing?
She came from the Water Nation. She put out Zuko with her negative fire presence.
Oh my god. Thank you. Makoto has had a lot of caffeine.
Bucks only stream.
Butts? Butts only stream.
Hannah is like a bard, proficiency in a lot of things, and even when they fail, they're just so charismatic that you can't help but love them.
Thank you. That's very nice. That's actually very nice.
I don't know whether G.
I don't know whether G. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Butts only.
The roof is on fire. That excludes Hannah from the suspect list. I don't know whether going camping with Hannah would be good or bad because of the fire.
We'd be warm. Let's just say that much. Thank you so much, Mike, for the 200 biddies, dude. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Pickling, thank you so much for the 550 biddies. I cannot believe you've got to a level 3 hype train. Somewhat roasting, somewhat being goofballs, somewhat everything.
Monokuma is chilling.
Monokuma is coming up with a plan to get out of this right now. Monokuma is spending the time we are taking away from the game to figure out how to get Junko the hell out of here. Even the hype train knows how to level.
We don't have any fire to roast, Hannah.
We didn't craft the fire! Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Please let me stop vibrating. No. He had too many monsters, and now he's got to burn through the energy. Look at him go. Look at him go. Ah! Thank you.
I meant bits, not butts. I'm not a pervert, I swear loud.
Something a pervert. I'm kidding. You're fine.
We didn't start
the fire. It was always burning, apart from in Final Fantasy 15.
Hannah never crafted fire in FFXV because she never had Ignis make katsu curry.
Just because I set fire to my school trying to make a katsu curry one time. Hello, Luca. How's it going? Thank you so much, Dragon Knight Eternals, Megan, and Anonymous for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. You are the gooberest goobers in the gooberest world. I didn't know about that. There was a small oil fire that wasn't... Okay, it was my fault, but it was because I didn't know how to cook. Thank you so much, Justin, for the resub. Thank you. Welcome back to your 3rd month here. Thank you. Oh my god, who hasn't had the school fire story? Shall we quickly do the school fire story and then... You cheered 4,450 bits during that. That's a lot of bits. Basti. Holy moly. Okay, the school fire story. Basically, when I was in high school, there was like an optional cooking class that I did, and people, like, you had to do one of 3 things. So like either you had to teach a language to younger kids, or you had to do reading with younger kids, or you could do cooking lessons.
Worth it. This stream is lit.
Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Mike. Thank you. And so I did the cooking class, but people like slowly just like didn't turn up because they were optional. So then my teacher said one day, she was like, you can just cook whatever you want next lesson. Like, I won't teach you anything, you just go for it and do what you want. And I was like, cool. So thank you so much, Jose, for the prime. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy all of the emotes and you enjoy your sub badge. Thank you so much for the support. So I was like, well, I love katsu curry. That's one of my favorite meals is chicken katsu curry. So I'll make that. I had never deep fried anything ever in my life. And my mum, like, I think we were in a rush. I don't really remember, but basically my mum had texted me like really brief instructions as to how to make chicken katsu curry. And she gave me the instruction, get the oil really hot. So me being a stupid woman was like, well, how do I get water hot quickly? Oh, I pour it into a pan, put the pan on high heat and put a lid on it to keep all the heat trapped. So then I set that up. Then I went off to cut up all my vegetables for the curry. So, you know, I chopped up some carrots, I chopped up some other bits, quite a lot of time. Later, I then went back to the pan, which I think was smoking. Something was happening. I think it was smoking. There was something wrong. So I was like, okay, I'll take the lid off. It's ready. So it turns out when you introduce oxygen into a huge, very, 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 very hot thing of oil, it sets the light on fire. And so there was a fire and I was just stood there with the pan lid like, holy fuck, what? I was like a little in shock. That's fine. Then my friend who was in the class with me, it was just us two, she was like, holy fuck. My teachers were having a cup of tea in the same room, but they were both faced away from the fire. And we were like, ah! And then and then one of the teachers, like, obviously realized and was like, Hannah's friend, go get the fire blanket. We'd never been taught how to get the fire blankets out. So, she was trying to rip the whole freaking box off the wall instead of just pulling the, like, tabs down. So then my teacher, I was still just stood there. I literally hadn't moved. My teacher went to another fire blanket, got it, and like sorted it out. That pan was unusable. It would never, ever, ever, ever be able to be used again. But anyway, that's the fire story. And then my mum worked at the same school, and they were like, "Do you want us to go get your mum?" And I was like, "No, no."
Hannah, have you ever seen the film Backdraft? If not, don't worry, we've already recreated it.
Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you.
No, I get it now. You were afraid of causing such a tragedy again. Scared of the flame. This is why you didn't cast it again. And now I'm tearing up.
That's why I can't craft fire.
From that day on. Until one full day in Paris.
I love Danganronpa very much.
For telling the fire story.
We've taken a small detour, but I love it. It's great.
Book, so I didn't understand any of it. Goddamn comic book. Thank you so much, Cluestop, for the 100 biddies, dude, for the 100 biddies, Eternal for the 100 biddies, and Danny for the 100 biddies. You have all outgoobered yourselves today. Thank you, Super Spotter, as well, for the 100 biddies. I don't know why it's not coming through. Hannah almost causing her own Nibelheim incident. Oh my god. Makoto has been shaking for a long time. There it is. Hannah almost causing her own Nibelheim incident at her school.
What is the sub goal for a cooking stream? We don't want it. We don't want it. Girl, Akechi would approve. I live my life hoping Akechi would approve of my actions. It's not a good way to live, but thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I do love Danganronpa. I'm so sorry if you are here for Danganronpa because apparently we've forgotten to play. It was all a comic book, you know? It destroyed the stream.
Hockey team, she would never be a fan. That's right, the Cauldry Flames.
Cooking stream with Garrus. We'll do one together one day. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Cartman. Thank you. The salmon rice adventure on Discord was nice. That's true. That was nice. You'll set fire to Garrus. No, I would throw myself in front of the fire for him.
Chat, please be easy roasting Hannah. She is still afraid of fire since that day.
Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you. When are we continuing? Soon, I promise. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Drudgy. Hi, Ethel. You missed. We believe Junko to be the mastermind. That is the major piece of information. Hi, Rat. What's up? Okay, are we ready to play the video game so that Makoto can stop shaking? He's so dizzy. He doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't understand. Yes. Good job. I'm glad we've got it out of our systems. Thank you so much, by the way. Because that was a lot of bits. Thank you very much for all the support in general. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that? Nothing? Nothing?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over?
No.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case?
It hoped.
Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
No! What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey! It's nice to have you back.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
What?
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world.
What?
We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Look, oh, I can't save.
A&N Windsor.
And Windsor. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Her voice is fake, right? She's crazy. She's gonna go, like, wild. No, thank you.
Oh, did you think I was being serious?
There we go.
Sorry, I was just messing with you.
This still doesn't feel like your real voice.
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This years ago, I thought the mastermind was always inside the Monokuma with that reveal. She must have been all cramped.
Thank you for the 100 biddies. This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Enoshima?
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free.
What?
Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face. What?
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to this school. Before arriving?
I got it! That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
Wow.
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Uh-huh. Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me, and Mukuro is Mukuro.
Cool.
She tried her best, but there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista.
Right.
Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Are you twins?
Twins? I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it.
I can tell, you seem it.
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute.
Is this actually her personality? I'm waiting for her to stop.
Me, Junko fucking Enoshima. And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the ultimate despair.
Despair. Sorry, I smashed my desk a little too hard.
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
She's actually a person!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit?
No.
Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
What?
If she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
She's giving Mondo.
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. As if.
As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
What the fuck just happened?
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties.
Look at Makoto crumble just because I dissed his waifu. Junko Enoshima.
I don't know what any of that meant. Thank you for the 100 pities. Thank you.
Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family.
Oh.
Leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment.
So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life.
I could fix her, but I like her better broken.
Valid, I think. And thank you for the 100 biddies. I mean, I can't judge.
I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way.
Oh.
Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
Thank you so much, Lost Lightning, for the 15 months. We here. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Oh. This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
So you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that?
How can you do all those different voices?
You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary.
Scary?
We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope.
This
or
voice is so
expectation.
grating on my ears.
No, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all.
Please change personality
When I was
again.
born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
She got mushrooms in her hair. I don't. What?
Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands.
This voice is so much nicer than the last one.
That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister, too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, She must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness.
Yeah.
I'm so jealous of her.
We can kill you too.
Jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic.
Sure.
I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else,
oh my
he's
God.
got that noble blood.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
What did you do to Byakuya?
Talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then we'll have our victory.
I can't wait!
Damn straight.
All right, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance day exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what, I did not think I would miss Monokuma. I just want to say, I never thought I would miss a bear that annoyed me. But I miss a bear. Thinking back to what Monokuma's told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to.
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all.
No.
I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question.
I can't believe April from Parks and Rec is in this game. It's just incredible.
Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The stuff on the outside. We got little DVDs. Monokuma gave us those DVDs. On my DVD was footage of my family. On Sayaka's was her and her friends. They had a dream they all shared. So for the first murder, the motive we were given was international relations.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships.
Yay. Ding, ding, ding.
Your family.
You got it.
For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, What a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay!
No, I don't like this one. This one hurts my ears.
So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Secrets. Mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed. So the theme for that one was the past.
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets!
Yeah!
And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
Yeah.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
I want to know what everyone's secret was.
Relax! Okay, on to the next question! So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Money. The reason Celeste turned to murder was she wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. Good for her. So that time, the motive for murder was greed.
Mondo butter. What a tragedy. What a bummer. Smells great. Wonder what my pancakes will taste right now. Hoo hoo.
Hoo hoo. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you. I want Mondo to be alive and not butter again.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
Yay!
Goddamn
Celeste
straight it was
wanted to
money.
live as a
Celeste
stranger
killed
of
her
her own
bully and Tonka
protagonist.
for a little personal gain.
Don't we all? Don't we all? Good for her.
Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Well, Well, Monokuma said it was like fang for a fang, eye for an eye. But Sakura wanted to eliminate herself? So the theme of the motive in the fourth case was, I think it's betrayal.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships?
No.
Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of
Thank you for
course,
the
those aren't
hydrate.
the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth.
Yeah?
They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject.
This is my favorite
We
Junko.
are discussing your memories.
I can't tell British Junko and Hannah apart. All British people sound the same. Oh, well.
What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope.
If I was to cosplay any Junko, it would be this one. I like her. She's cool. I like her a lot. I like
Of
the
course,
glasses.
that hope merely existed
I like
to
it
be
all.
consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway.
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave.
Oh no.
Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
Because the outside world is bad.
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
I like her better voice too.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
Oh my god, Eren Yeager really do be here.
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame!
Makoto wants to see the ocean.
Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
What? What? What?
If we meet all our enemies over there, will we finally be free?
Eren Yeager, but he's in a Monokuma mask. Oh.
Oh god, everyone has become a Monokuma. Kinney Louise, help.
Thank you both for the biddies. Thank you.
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
What am I looking at?
Oh no. This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
It looks unbearable out there.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Danny. Beautiful. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Cartman.
Makoto, you're trapped in the year of our Lord Monokuma 2020.
what you just saw. All of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? The whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you.
So maybe the tragedy was this whole big inciting incident, and that's why they asked the students to stay at the school. I don't know why it then became a killing game, apart from the whole despair thing. But at some point, I don't think the school was that evil. Or it was less evil, maybe.
If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the
Excuse me?
fuck happened outside?
I don't fucking know.
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing.
Valid.
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything, this is the end for all of us.
Damn, I don't even know what we're meant to... If I can't remember, is it all over? I mean, how can she show me something so completely incomprehensible and then just say remember? Every single one of us has lost our memory. It really is hopeless after all. No, wait. There's a chance that she hasn't forgotten. Oh, Jill?
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing.
What's the meaning of the footage? Is this another one of your
I mean, what am I supposed to?
Nobody can remember.
No, that's wrong.
Jill! Someone make her sneeze.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko, Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Yes, please.
No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
The Akuya.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer!
Yay! I like you a lot. I missed you.
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
It's the Akuya.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen.
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you did lose your memory after all.
Then why
I
didn't you
missed
say
her
something
so
earlier?
much. I don't like Junko. I only like Jill.
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
That's what I was saying.
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago.
Okay.
It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. There's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat! The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
Cool.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
She doesn't remember.
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is a true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Come on.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you.
Hit me with it.
It's the story of the Tagami Corporation.
No!
Which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Oh?
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Correct! Well done, peasant!
Thank you.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer! Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated!
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense?
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Oh, wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right?
Not even a single one.
What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
Answer.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
You know, that's fair, honey. If you want a nap, you take a nap, okay? I think you deserve it. Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories she took from us... Would it be the entire... No, it wouldn't be the entire past, because we remember coming here, right? But we don't remember the tragedy, and we don't remember the life at Hope's Peak. So maybe that would be the entire past.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
This man voices Gojo in Jujutsu Kaisen. I just want to say that because I love it. I love it. I love this. I love Gojo. I love both. And they're just so good.
Another correct answer.
That's so good.
Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it.
Years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
That's not true!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
He doesn't know how old he is.
2 years worth. I could never lose.
We've been living here for...
Hell no! I mean,
hell no!
I've never even gone to a single class!
Hell no!
No, that's wrong. Hiro, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
Because it's yours.
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
That's okay.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
Wuzza.
It's kinda similar.
Wacko wacko.
No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here. Shit, man, I've never been to a funeral. Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Wow.
Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing.
Ourselves.
To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
Look like cardboard cutouts. I guess that's just the design. Style.
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Okay.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves. I'm sick of expositioning all this shit.
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart. Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall. That was... when... well, you did faint, I guess. When I fainted?
I got it!
Hi Eve, how's it going?
My memories. I can't think of any time other than that day.
Swirly, swirly, swirly.
When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh?
Yes.
So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Gone. Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, But
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other.
Oopsie. Thank you so much. Hello. Thank you so much. Mommy, thank you as well for the gifting them sub to Eve. Thank you. Avery, thank you so much for the raid. I'm gonna, yes, definitely run. We're at the very end. You shall not be spoiled. Hello friends. It's so lovely to have you all here. I hope you're all doing very well. Thank you so much for the read. Hello, I'm Hannah. I'm playing Danganronpa for the first time. It is a trip. But also, just so you all know, I'm at the very end. So, if you do not want spoilers or anything, please run away, because this is like going to be the last stream of it. So just be careful. But hello, I hope you're all well. I hope you had a lovely stream with Avery. What were you up to? What was your favorite moment of this stream? Tell me all about it.
And it was also you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
I love you all so much.
No!
What? Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly.
Okay.
It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair. All mankind.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay?
Okay.
Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness.
Yay!
Oh boy, it was just the worst.
Oh, I love them so much though. That's so cute.
Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year.
Thank you for the follows.
Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
Okay.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened. Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once. So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter.
Okay.
That's right. It was transformed into a shelter. I said it twice.
Now, someone was responsible
You're
for that
okay.
transformation.
That voice hurts my
creating what
brain.
would eventually become your prison.
Like the Ubu voice, genuinely, like it's the point of shrill where it like actually like feels like a little ice pick on my brain. I don't like it.
Do any of you know who that might have been?
The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here. The headmaster.
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us.
Oh, damn, Kyoko's gonna have to learn a lot.
Tragedy taking place outside.
Damn.
That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
Ooh!
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair.
Featuring On from Persona 5. I was gonna say, this looks really Persona-y.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. I wonder what Hiro was thinking about. He's thinking about the reality in which he had a child with Gina, and so did Byakuya, and so did and so did Makoto.
I have to say, it really
He's not having a good time thinking about it.
a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits.
I hope you sleep really well. Thank you so much. You saw that? I did. I loved it. We don't talk about that. I love that reality. I think that's freaking great. What a good joke. Like, it's wonderful. I love it.
Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Yeah. Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
Wonderful is a weird way to say extremely cast and wonderful. It can be two things at once.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Honestly, same, Atana.
Only let us live.
Same.
So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
I get it. So it reminds me of the bit in Persona. Not that I'm gonna spoil Persona, but the bit after the lawyer's palace, when like so much is being explained to you and it's literally so much exposition and you're just sat there like, what is going on? And it's so much information and you're like,
what are you saying?
Oh my god.
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world, that was... Yeah. It's a ton of talking in circles, yeah. Ha. hijack.
Now I understand.
Do you? I'm glad you do. I don't.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
That's sweet.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
There's no chance of figuring anything about this. I don't know. I kind of disagree with that, to be honest. Like, you can... Like, I don't think you could figure out, like, oh, yeah, there's demonic human faces on everything. But there's a huge amount of clues. Like, I don't think you can say there's no clues at all. There's loads of clues. Like, the whole game is just full of clues. There's so many hints. I think that's kind of unfair. Like, I think the exposition dump is a very, very valid thing. But to say there's no clues or there's no build-up, I disagree with completely. Because there's I think there's a huge amount of build-up. And like me trying to figure everything out and getting, like, I got really close with some stuff, like the Junko Mukuro stuff I got. I don't think you could get everything, but I think that's the point. Yeah. I mean, about the outside world. No, I think there is clues about the outside world, though. Yeah. Yeah, I guessed it was being a TV show immediately. I worked out the amnesia. Yeah. Malaise.
You expelled them? I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Sure.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
No.
Sorry, that's a lie.
Oh.
I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
Yeah.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right?
Yes.
So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did...
Did Mini Kodo just... What did Mini Kodo just do? One of the three is so mad right now.
Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Yay! Truth. Full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
Yay!
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
You could say maybe she made a mistake because she just said that people have been trying to get us out of here. So clearly the world isn't fully succumbed to despair. So she could very much just be lying about certain things. Like there could have been a tragedy, but the tragedy is like past or whatever. But it would be really cool if the world was actually a little, like there was a nice-ish world out, like maybe not perfect, but kind of cool. But she said people have come to try to save us. So,
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay?
Why is Jill?
You're totally awesome, right? We get it already.
Jill confirmed what Junko said. Yeah, Jill remembers the tragedy, but I'm saying, what about now? Like, because Junko was saying, like, on TV, like, obviously she's hijacked the airwaves, but she's saying that some people have come to try rescue them, generally, which Jill wouldn't have any information about. But Jill just confirms that the tragedy happened at one point. But maybe it could be, maybe the world is nice. Maybe. I still have hope. The despair hasn't taken me yet.
So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it.
That's true, I guess.
No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Oh?
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying?
Put cat ears on him.
If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself?
Yes.
Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure.
Well, I'm a gunner in here too, so it doesn't matter, huh?
Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Shut up.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you.
I will say, I love the personality trait. I'm currently reading Umineko, if anyone's read that. And Battler, the main character of Umineko, also has this trait where he's like, I refuse to believe, like, unless I see and experience it, I just refuse to believe it. And I love that, like, trope in a character. I think it's really cool. Anyway, good job, Makoto.
For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I
Anti-gaslighter.
simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took
Oh, yeah.
to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us.
Hell yeah.
It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
Oh?
What do you mean?
I I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget
Why
about
can't I
that
go
vote,
outside?
did you? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
Naturally.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side
Wait,
of
but does she
Hope.
include herself in that?
Even if it's just one person?
Does she vote? She's a student in this. Oh god.
Don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Thanks, Junko.
Even
Cheers.
if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me and make your way to the outside.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
If the outside world is definitely the way she says it is.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What?
Sick.
You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
Seems kind of unfair, you know? I've already faced a punishment before. Whatever.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I think we should leave this
I will
place.
force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
Well, I'm facing a horrible death either way, so...
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished?
Well, I die either way. You have given me no incentive here, because I die if I go outside, I die if I stay here, so I might as well vote to leave. You know?
Don't you have faith in your friends?
Yeah, sure.
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid.
I'm not afraid.
It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Makoto, don't be afraid.
Guys?
Okay.
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
Are we just gonna expose that now too?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair!
Yeah!
We're not gonna lose to you!
Yeah!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with.
This is my favorite Junko. I found her.
It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life!
The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. Yay! I love her. Stay like this. Yeah. I wish for it. Junko is the best DR character? Really? Do you think?
We won't give up.
I think I still prefer
As long as there's hope,
several others
we'll never
personally. But
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
you can
By
take the
way,
dot dot
the
dot.
air outside is totally polluted, you know.
Yeah, huh?
The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Well, that was one of them, that's true.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt.
Yeah?
In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end. All of you will have to leave.
You think I care?
You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
There is no hope left in the world. When you sleep, it's on a bed of despair. The world is in the world is in despair. You are in despair. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna be. Whoop. Everyone's gonna be consumed by despair. I think I have an idea. You claim there's no hope left in the world, but if despair is contagious like you say, then so is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant seeds of hope inside everyone else. Yeah, I think my idea is right.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I
kind of want to use hope and shoot their dot dot dots.
Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now.
Yeah!
My fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place.
You got this.
But to live means moving forward, right?
Yeah!
So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me.
Yeah!
So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here.
Yeah!
The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
Oh!
We won't give up.
I love him!
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of me.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way,
The air outside is totally the only reason
I'm so
we're okay
proud.
thanks to the air purifier.
Don't lose hope.
Come on, Hina.
I've been thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
Oh.
You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say, which is why Yeah! I've made up my mind!
I love that she still thinks about Sakura, and she's such a big thing for her. Oh my god.
That would be the end.
I love them so much.
The only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
Yay!
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a... In other words, as soon as the communal life you've all been living will come to...
Me.
Don't lose hope now.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting.
That works for me.
Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no
Perfect.
matter what, Master has to come along with us.
I'll convince him. Don't worry.
Give up.
I'll bring him along.
As long as there's hope, we'll never
Then
give
he's
up.
gonna file a restraining order in this tragedy.
That would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I don't know if it'll work, but we'll try.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the arrow, the only reason is thanks to the arrow. Say whatever you want.
I've made my decision.
If I die, in other words, at a communal life you've all been, I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
No one tell her the truth.
You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Byakuya, we can go get married. I mean, what?
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Okay.
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind.
You did.
Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
Yeah!
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
we won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted.
Okay, for all the exposition, this bit's been pretty hype. I'm not gonna lie. I'm back. I'm back in.
Thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die?
I don't know.
Is that what you want?
Don't lose hope now.
Come on, Kyoko. It's just you.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair
Is he
without
the
ever giving
ultimate
up.
hope?
And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
Okay, I literally got shivers. I'm a little dummy and I love this shit.
What the? So uncool.
No, I'm the coolest.
Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip.
No.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Lame, 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 lame.
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Aw, you know, all the exposition was worse for this. I love it, man. This is my kind of...
What do you want? So uncool.
You dare to stand against us?
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
Everything is pointless.
Despair into
Hope keeps on going. I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
I freaking love Makoto! I love him so much! Aww! Thank you so much, dude, for gifting that sub to Sam. Sam, I hope you're having a nice day. You're wonderful.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
I literally got shivers over the Ultimate Hope thing. It's just, I love it so much. Okay, I don't like Makoto for so long, but this, that boy just claimed my heart. It's so lovely. Oh, yes, I will update the character ranking.
The hell?
Indeed. You've lost, Trinko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
Well, that's
it can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just totally the best!
Oh, why is she drooling? Huh?
So this is despair.
Damn, is that what she wanted the whole time? Is to know what despair really felt like. We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
to come this far and fail at the very end.
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the whole world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I am so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway,
so you're prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone!
Hey.
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However...
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko! Stop it, stop! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last
Fine. Let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skid off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope. Of course, because we... Shut up, shut up! That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to. Stop it, stop it, stop it!
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you can only get once in life, so...
Don't get in my way!
Oh, okay.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh, honey. Oh, honey. This is quite the punishment. The ultimate punishment. Oh my god, not with the bear! Oh. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Inoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. I got hair ties! Yay! But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, they shut off immediately. That was the only difference. That was a very sad Danganronpa. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end... Aww. We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of there.
But...
You never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about.
My beautiful scissors!
If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jab him so far up. Oh. Huh? Where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married? And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway,
don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
but...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
For serious?
Maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie. Peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
in other words...
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Tagami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make them myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yashihiro Gakure's life story is about to begin.
Whoa!
Whoa! Thanks, Hina. You totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm gonna keep moving forward, with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open, with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Very stressed. Yeah, good. I'm so glad. I didn't want them to tell me either way what happened. That's perfect. Ah, it was so good. Ah. Ah, that was so lovely. This is Makoto's Japanese VA. I thought I recognized their name. Let me Google. Was it Makoto? Yay. Megami Ogata. Isn't that Yuta and Shinji? Yeah, it's Shinji and Yuta. Thank you so much for the bits! Holy moly! Thank you! Oh, I love that ending so much. That was such a up and down ending. Cause honestly, I mean, I said it. I really did not enjoy the exposition, but I loved the ending. Thank you so heckin' much, Spooky Melly, for the brand new sub. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy it here. And thank you so much, Carmen, for the 1,037 biddies. That is very nice. I survived! What do you think of the What If Baby ending? I really like it. I think it's great. I think it's such a good little add-in, to be honest. Yes, I'm gonna play Danganronpa 2. I'm not playing it next, but I'm playing it after my next game. The next game is Persona 5 Strikers, and then probably Danganronpa 2, to be honest. It'll either be AI Somnium or Danganronpa 2, I think. No, naive. When are you only playing Persona 4? I'm playing at least 2 games before Persona 4. I don't know when, I don't know how long anything will take. Because basically I'm going to be playing Strikers, and then I'm either going to play Danganronpa 2 or AI Somnium Files or Fire Emblem First House. But I think the Fire Emblem First House is going to be too long. So probably Danganronpa. And then Persona 4. And then at some point during Persona 4, I'll be moving to Canada. So that will be interesting. What's the current status? Oh yeah, we can do that. Thank you for the 100 beaties. This is the first time I've watched your stream. I enjoy your reactions. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad you can continue watching for the Persona journey. Thank you so much. That's really lovely. You realize that Crisis Core will be released as... Yeah. Yes, believe me, I know. But that's okay. Are you actually moving to Canada? Yeah, my visa got approved, so I will be moving to Canada, not for a long time because I still have a lease here, but I'll be moving to Canada probably early 2023. Yeah. Pickling, thank you so much for the brand new sub as well. That's really nice. I'm so glad you enjoy it here. Before you? Probably. I think Danganronpa 2 is a little longer than this game, but shorter than Strikers. Do you have a list of games? I sure do. On my backlog, you can see all games I plan to play and all games I have played. Thank you. Beautiful game. Oh. Oh.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Yes. Oh, the achievement was called Alls while the ends while oh my god. I love Monokuma. He's so terrifying. He's a party. Who would have believed it? I guess there's just gonna have to be a Danganronpa 2. I guess it just has to be. Super, 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 super. Have you seen the other game modes? I have not. I don't know if I'm gonna do any post game content. I don't know what it is. What's the final character ranking? Let's do it, shall we? I'm gonna quit the game but put on Danganronpa music. Where's the Danganronpa? Which one do I want? I like this one. final character ranking. Let's go. Ooh, I'll duplicate this and then I will change it so we can see how everything altered. I know, I can finally meet him. If you were curious as to why I even played Danganronpa, I'm about to show you. It's this graph. I saw this graph on the internet. And I really like Death Note. I had literally just finished Persona 5. I was currently playing Ace Attorney. So naturally the next one was Danganronpa. And then I found out they're from the second game and not from the first game. And here we are. Is this why you decided to watch Evangelion? No, I've wanted to watch Evangelion for a long time, but I mean, it's encouraged it. My favorite Danganronpa ship is those two. I cannot wait. I feel like I'm gonna lose my marbles. Because also people, or like, oh, where did it go? Some people, I'm also currently reading Berserk for the first time, and I don't know if Guts and Griffith fit into this well, but currently Guts and Griffith are taking over my life, so yeah. I ship Jill and Junko. I am surprised at the words I'm about to say, but I think Junko deserves better and Jill deserves better. But like, Junko deserves better because Jill will never truly love Junko. And Jill deserves better because Junko is a lot. I would say Guts and Griffith fit. Good. I shop Jill and Byakuya. You buy them? They would be in the corner with Light and L if that was another circle. Okay, okay. I feel like Junko could only ever love Junko. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what's my ranking? Oh yes, and I can add Mukuru. This is true. I'm gonna add Mukuru to the bottom of the last one that isn't like her placement. I just so I remember to put her in the new one. Would you like to know who Voice is? Do I know them? Do I know who they are? Would I prefer to be surprised? If it's Robbie frickin' Damon, I'm gonna lose my actual mind. Yes? Okay, keep it a surprise. I want to keep it a surprise. If it is Robbie Damon, I am out. I'm done. I'm exiting life. Oh, you want Kyoko's dad as well? We can add Kyoko's dad. Sure. There you go. Oh, I just minimized everything. Chat, come back to me. I miss you. No. There you are. I personally think Alter Ego is Chihiro because of like how Chihiro programmed Alter Ego to kind of work. But if you would prefer Alter Ego to be separate, I can do that as well. But it's up to you. I don't mind. Headmaster scene? Yeah, because the headmaster is played by Keith Silverstein. See you, Lord. Have a good one. They're both the same person. Yeah, I think just the way the game says it is, it makes me think that they are, like, they're the same. So I would include it into Chihiro personally. I see it as an extension. Yeah, I agree. Do you have any theories on the person in the rocket? Oh my god, is that the guy from the... Is that the head teacher? Because it was just bones? Oh my god. Holy shit, damn. That's so cool then. That's such a cool introduction. Did not realize that was the headmaster. Did I not realize that like one scene you see at the very beginning of the game? No, I didn't. That's so cool. I like that. Okay, right, list. Let's go. Oh, how many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Who's at the very bottom? Honestly, the headmaster. I think. Looks like you started. I literally just finished. I literally just finished. It was great. I had such a blast. It was incredible. Thank you. I believe you completely derailed what my to playlist was going to be, but I'm very grateful you did. It was a great game. It was pretty funny when Mukuru died and you said something to the effect of Junko will be back. Did I? Did I? Sometimes Apollo just needs to... Of course you did! Does anyone have a clip? How? My own brain confuses me. Who is 18? Oh damn, it's hard. This is gonna be so tricky. You did make a lot of Junko comments. I remember a couple streams ago going, I see so many cosplays of Junko and she was barely in it. See, I like Toko by the end. So I don't think she is 18. Either Hifumi or Hiro? Oh, poor Hiro. Honestly, it might be Hifumi. Because I think everyone... Yeah, I'm gonna put Hifumi. How was the Junko plot twist? It was pretty good. I mean, by that point, you expect... Well, actually, no, I didn't expect it. I expected it slightly differently. I thought Junko's body was used twice, not the, like, twin thing. I strongly dislike him. Honestly, the headmaster, just because of that little twist of him being the first victim, could put him above Hifumi. If we're doing, like, tiers, it would be like this. Like, this would be a gap, I think. I only noticed this on this watch through. In Makoto's group photo, Junko has the black, white, Monokuma style tie. Really? Toko's my top 5. I hated her at first, though. Toko did grow on me. Like, she's awful, but she grew on me. I think actually, I might put Sayaka below her for me. At no point did I like Sayaka. Or, like, I liked what she had to do as a character. But, she dies. I don't know. Like a moss, yes. Yeah, Hifumi had more. So, yeah. I don't know if anyone likes Sayaka. Literally, people were a fan of Sayaka, and I couldn't tell if they were joking or not because I just did not vibe. But yeah, you would have Celeste next. I think I would put Celeste a little higher, I think. I really need to start working these ones out. Maybe for me, next would be Leon, which is I was a fan of Leon because I'm a fan of little himbo dummies. But unfortunately, he obviously didn't get as much as any other character did. So, that's sad. My love for Sayaka is driven by the hatred of her by the fandom and then doing her free time events. You know what, Centipede? I will give you that 100% because I see characters who are hated by the fandoms they're in and then I'm like, well, that's my favorite character now. I refuse. I refuse to accept this. Yes, Mishima from Persona 5 is my biggest one. I will defend that boy for my entire life. He is the best. And Terra. Terra from Kingdom Hearts as well. Yeah. I feel like we know almost nothing about Mukuru. It's true, but I really like, so when I was first playing and obviously thought Mukuru was Junko, I really liked her. Like, she was just really nice, and we did a free time event with her and she was just cool. She was just really nice. But yeah. And then Futaba bullying him was so funny. Mishima is my bro. Good. Mishima's wonderful. Yeah, Mukuru's really sad. I think Mukuru's here. Mukuro. Who now? Oh, this is gonna get tough. I might have to put some of the higher tiers in just so that I know who's left. It's gonna start getting difficult. Ooh, that's really cool. Maybe I will. Toko's the worst. I kind of like Toko. By the end, I kind of enjoyed her, I'm not gonna lie. I will say this is like a combination of factors. People got, no one's really doing it right now, but in the Persona rankings, people got very like het up about how I could have like bad moral characters high. It's like a combination of their writing, how much I like them, a whole bunch of things. I think Monokuma is here. Yeah. They do indeed blood criticism. They do indeed. People get so weird about bad or evil characters, but they killed people. Good for them. Good night, Megan. I hope you sleep so well. You're wonderful. Literally, I don't know. I never get the moral thing about fictional characters. Like, they are meant to be problems. They are fictional. They're telling a fictional story. It's a party. It's weird. I think I have such like huge gaps between my like tiers. Like I have a ranking, but then the tiers are so big for me. Thank you so much for the follow. Toko, Byakuya, and Celeste, so I don't know what that says about me. That's a good 3. Example, Hisoka, absolutely disgusting, but fantastic to watch and entertaining. Yeah, Hisoka is awful. Hisoka, truly one of the worst, most reprehensible, is that the right word? Character. Bad. Do I wish to continue seeing him in Hunter x Hunter? Yes. He's voiced incredibly. He's a very interesting character. Fascinating. Who have we done? Fumi, Leon, Mikuru, Monokuma. Maybe Celeste is next for me? I think. Celeste. And then probably Chihiro, I think. The list might move around a little bit. This is just gonna be tentative for now. Game My Boy. I love the Phantom Troops so much. Yeah. It was like when I loved Kite huge amounts when I watched Hunter x Hunter. And then as I started liking Pito more, I was like, Celeste, whatever. Sakura, Chihiro, and Ali. Ooh. Did you say Pike? No, Kite. I really enjoyed it. I did not enjoy the... Oh my god, Noxie, thank you. I didn't enjoy the exposition, but I loved the end. Hold on. I just want to watch this clip real quick. From 20 days ago. Oh, hold on. The display capture is weird. Hold on. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. She'll be back. She'll be back. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. She'll be back. I don't think I should ever be sarcastic ever again, because I just predict games every freaking time. Just jokingly being like, lol, they'll be alive again, and then they are. How? Oh my god. Hannah, please don't bait the Greek gods. I just keep doing it. I keep baiting them. It really started to go apeshit in Persona, and now it hasn't stopped. The amount of things I accidentally predicted in Persona, I can't. How does this happen every game? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. I really don't. God, this is a really difficult tier list. I don't know why. I thought I had really set opinions about these characters, and now I'm not sure. 3. Maybe I'll do the top ones, because then I know what the top ones are, you know? To no one's surprise. Have you ever considered a position as a video game? Probably. Should get on that. Who was my second favorite by the end? Honestly, probably Sakura, I think, was my second favorite. Oh no, was she even? No. Nah. Controversial. Yeah. Then there's the fact that every time you play a game or get into something, there's something new coming out soon. Yes, that's true. I finished Hunter x Hunter, new Hunter x Hunter chapters are being written. I started Berserk, new Berserk chapters are being written. I finished Persona released on consoles. I played Danganronpa, new Danganronpa spin-off confirmed. I don't know what's going on. I'm just here vibing. I genuinely loved Mondo. I really loved Mondo. I really like Mondo. You watched the Persona 5 anime, the Persona live action isn't that one I wish I could take back. Sakura top 3 makes me happy. It's what she deserves. She's great. Also, let me put the music back on, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, this is true. There we go. Who is next? Oh, this is so difficult. Probably Taka. And Kyoko. Actually, no. No, I do like it. No, I do. Hina. Hiro. Jill. Toko. Junko. Actually, I kind of prefer Chihiro to Junko. Is that everyone? Did I miss anyone? I think that's it. Why do we rank Hina's children? Byakuya number 1 child, Makoto number 2 child, Hiro number 3 child. Also, if we're talking about sprites, I also have a ranking of sprites. Kyoko Cup Noodle, like number 1 sprite. Hina doing her cute little number 2 sprite. Byakuya looking like a little stressed out fool, number 3 sprite. Teacher Junko, number 4 sprite. That's Celeste like leaning forward doing her little thing, number 5. There you go. Yeah, that's my top sprites. There you go, the official list. Minikoto, the ultimate character. Honestly, what was Tina thinking? Yo, Byakuya looks so cute in the flash forward thing. What do you mean? He might have a personality issue, but he looks good. He looks adorable. Kyoko Cup of Noodle is a ship. Perfect. I am overjoyed. Oh yeah, I want to look at the rest of the top 10 of the Danganronpa. Q Noodle. Perfect. She went from slapping him to having his child. Sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. Okay, Taka and Mondo, number 1 ship. Love to see it. Literally adore that. Could not agree more. Number 2 ship, Kyoko and Makoto. I see it. I see it. Number 3 ship, Makoto Byakuya. Goes without saying. The next ship I think is from the next game. I don't know why it's in the Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, but whatever. Then it's Hina and Sakura. Then it's Kyoko and Celestia. Then it's Toko and Byakuya. Disgusting. Then I don't know the rest. Then it's Toko and someone I don't know. Then it's Mukuru and Sayaka. Ayo, maybe that's from the short story. I researched how it feels when you get slapped 2 million times per second in megahertz. Nice. Anyway. Love to see it. I'm pretty sure Glasses Kid is implied to be Toko's. Really? It doesn't seem that way in the photo, but maybe outside of that it is. Anything else is a rare pet. Yeah, it seems that way. I'm surprised. I really thought Byakuya Kyoko would have that kind of hatred thing going on, but maybe that's just the ships that I go towards. Hero no one. Hero on his own. Oh, Hades music. Hello. That's my ship, but it's absolutely tiny. Yo, based. Leon and Sayaka is also a relatively big ship. Damn. That's an interesting one. A ship Makoto Junko. Kind of valid. I get that. Thank you. Yes, thank you all so much for hanging out. I had a wonderful time. This game was such a blast. Thank you all so much for enjoying it with me. It was a really good one. Yes, I am definitely gonna go rest. I think I'm watching Haikyuu tonight, so that's yay. Yeah. Popstar music scene. Oh, that makes sense. As a reminder, please feel free to join the Discord if you would like to. The Discord's lovely and wonderful, and I like it there a lot. And please feel free to follow me on any social media. Oh yeah, we're gonna have cat jams tomorrow. Back to Persona. Please feel free to follow me. I also have Fan House and TikTok, and yeah, feel free to follow if you want. I'm not that cool, but I'm kind of cool. Also on YouTube, I've already like edited the majority of it. Excuse me. On YouTube, I will be doing a Danganronpa highlights. I've already edited most of it. Apparently, I'm gonna have to go put back a clip from like the second stream of Junko dying and me saying she'll be back. So that's gonna be fun to edit. But I hope you all have a good one. Thank you all so much for hanging out. It was really lovely and you're great. And I can't wait to see you all tomorrow. Yay! Yeah, I'll see you all then. Bye friends, bye-bye.